Let's fucking go. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the after party. This is night one. Day one, night one, however the fuck you want to talk about it. We should have drops. We should have drops available. So that's really fucking cool. So shout out HCS for allowing us to do that. That's fucking awesome. Love that. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So anybody that has not received their drops yet from the community stream, from the community streams out there, you can tune in here. You can get them. I'll be going live for a couple hours here, and hopefully you can finish those up for yourself. Yeah. Wow. Right? Like, wow. First and foremost, got to give some shout outs here. OG with a 3-month resub, you get a woo. Dialed with a 17-month resub, you get a woo. And then MJ Care. Oh God, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. And Danny, thank you for the bit. ANZ Lurker, love that. Hey, Mind Freak. Oh, wait, hold up. Are you ready? Where the fuck is it? Are you ready? I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready. What's up, Jessa? How are you? How are you? Jessa, did you please tell me that you saw the picture? Please tell me you saw the picture. Please. Please tell me you saw the picture. Please. You are good? Okay. You did not? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. I got to get this. Hold on. Guys, is it in the tournament discussion channel? I have to scroll. Give me a second. Guys, we're doing this live. I'm sorry. Is it in the tournament discussion channel that Will posted it? Is it before the pomade? Where the fuck is it? Nope, it's not there. As got here was dealing with Jen stuff. Oh man, I'm sorry. Motherfucking Mind Freak. What's up, Laughing Sam? Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. You're doing this for the lulz. I apologize in advance. What happened? I am confused. What happened? Guys, what channel did Will post the picture in? Early after party? What's up, Notorious? Notorious! Power outage is crazy stuff. It absolutely is. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. Just said we got bailed out and walked away. Love that. Guys, where did Will post it? IRL? Was it? Hold up. Yeah! Yeah! Hold on. I have to save this real quick. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Jess, I'm going to show you this. This is fucking, like, hilarious. Jess, I remember what we talked about last episode? Do you remember? Please tell me you remember. Jessa, are you there? You need to see this. Do you remember what we talked about last episode? Because Jessa, please still be here. Please. I need to show you this picture. Our plant lost power week before last for the whole day. Ended up being a squirrel that got caught on the transformer and blew the town. Holy shit, Ron. That's crazy. Jessa, here he goes for you. That's for you. There's Will. And there's your boy. There's Will. There's your boy. Oh my God. Shout out Jimbo. Fucking shout out Jimbo. You know what I mean? Shout out. But there it is. Jessa, that's for you. I did not know you didn't see that already. I genuinely thought you already had. I didn't know if Jimbo would, I don't know if they exchanged photos or whatever, but there you go. I thought that was really funny. Will sent that to me earlier today, and I'm like, that is fucking hilarious. Just the fact that it all came full circle. They were able to make it happen jokingly. Jokingly. Okay. What's up, Jim? How's it going, bud? Ha ha ha. You're holding him? Yeah, but I didn't know the picture. The picture. You know what I mean? Look how good it is. God, I love this. We got ideas for other events? Oh, fuck yeah, please. Please. Shout out to you guys for making this happen. You know what I mean? Shout out to you guys for actually making the whole thing fucking happen. That's really funny. It just all came full circle. I love it. I love it. Amazing. Also, Jim, congratulations to you and the squad on being picked up by an organization as well. That's fucking amazing. Obviously, we'll talk about that deeper during the Arlington post show on Monday. But huge shout out to you guys. I know Jessica kind of hinted at something last week, but really fucking cool. You guys deserve it, man. And yeah, obviously, I hope you guys blow my predictions out of the water. But you know, what are you gonna do? You guys still talking about Halo 4 over there? Making Jim our little photo star. I love it. I fucking love it. Someone mentioned earlier in the chat that Halo 4 are the best BTB. I agree. I concur. All right. Should we start, ladies and gentlemen? Should we start? I think we should start with what happened. Right? I think we should start with what happened. Okay? I think that's where we should start. So, what's up, Queso? Welcome back. Good to see you. Oh, Johnny boy. Welcome back, buddy. Please do start with that. Good to see you too. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, let's fucking talk about what happened. So, obviously there were other series happening as well, right? There were other series that were happening as well. But the one on main stage was Nemesis going up against the hometown favorite, Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming going into this event, basically trying to prove, like, hey, this is why we made the team change. We go in with the intention of winning every event this year, not just Worlds. And the question was, how are they going to perform now? We obviously saw what they were able to do at the FaZe event, at the Kason Showdown event. Now, first major of the year, first real big LAN of the year. Let's see how this team's going to do, right? And obviously, they manhandled Gen G at the beginning of not the beginning of the day. They played at 4:30 p.m. They manhandled Gen G, right? And so it's like, okay, we expected that to happen. No offense to them, but like we expected that to happen, right? You're one of the tournament favorites going into the event. So then they go up against Nemesis, which is the Jessa Jimbo. I'm sorry. They are the top EU team coming into the event. They were boot camping here as well. Let's see what Nemesis are able to do. We know that the EU teams or the EU players have kind of taken it to Optic in the past. Obviously, these are two completely different rosters now, but just for the sake of longevity, right? EU players have typically kind of taken it to Optic every now and again. And the biggest showing was when Quadrant beat Optic in their home in Arlington, the same exact venue where this tournament was taking place. And now, Nemesis go up 2-0 in the series against Optic. And again, this is just pool play. We're just strictly talking about Friday right now, but still, this could have ramifications for how the bracket turns out at the end of the day. So Nemesis are up 2-0. They look unstoppable right now. And people are like, what the fuck are Optic doing? What's happening here, right? And then the power goes out in the venue. And we have folks. Diode says Optic wasn't just losing, they were getting shit on. Like I said, fucking Nemesis looked unbelievable. So we have folks that are part of the Discord who are attending the event right now. And they were keeping us updated throughout on what was happening. And obviously the power goes out. So what happens next, right? Is it just like a little surge? Is it just a little flicker so the power comes back on after a very short period of time? Are we going to be back up and running? What's going to happen? No. Power stays off. Then they're all told to evacuate. So they all have to evacuate the building. Nobody knows really what's going on. LVT is obviously trying to talk to people and try to figure out what's going on. And then eventually we finally got a confirmed statement here, a confirmed official statement. This is from Tashi, and he states, update, a transformer outside the venue failed and caused the power issue. Based on the assessment by the city power and fire departments, this will take an extended amount of time to fix and get back online tonight. We will not be continuing the tournament or broadcast tonight and will need to continue tomorrow. Please give us some time to work through creating an updated schedule for the remainder of the weekend. We'll provide another update tonight. Thanks for understanding. We're working through this with all parties as best we can. Okay? So that was, there's your official statement. Okay? First, appeared just like a power issue. What are you going to do? Then, no. Way bigger deal than that. Unfortunately, way bigger deal than that. And so, now we wait. There's been a lot of discussion on Twitter ever since this happened, right? There's been a lot of discussion since this happened. Based off of what I'm seeing and based off what I'm not hearing, we do not know when matches will start back up tomorrow. As of 8:32 p.m. Central Time on Friday night, we do not know when matches are going to be starting up again. I saw a couple players on Twitter say that it was 6 a.m., but then they've clarified that they don't know for certain if it is. So again, as of 8:33 p.m. Central Time on Friday, we do not know when matches are going to be picked back up tomorrow. Obviously, there is a couple more pool play matches that need to take place. That's obvious. I'm talking from the perspective of what we had left on Friday, what we had left today. We had a couple pool play matches left, and then obviously we had to finish out the open bracket because typically open bracket ends on Fridays. The other thing that I want to say is, and this is probably not going to matter for anybody that is here right now, but I am just going to throw it out there just in case it does affect anybody here right now. Heads up, Arlington competitors, if you borrowed equipment to play at the Arlington Major, you can pick up your ID in the Sheraton Arlington Hotel lobby. Please email hcs@ee.gg if you have any questions. 2 open to continue, 2 more to play after. Correct. And we will look at the open bracket as well. Weasel. We will look at the open bracket as well. So there you go. If you have borrowed equipment from the venue, go to the Sheraton Arlington Hotel lobby to get your ID back, because I assume that people are going to want to go fucking drinking tonight, and they should probably have your ID. Otherwise, they probably ain't gonna do shit for you. All right? Cool. With that said, let's talk about some open bracket stuff, huh? Let's talk about some open bracket stuff. So, let me see here. Boom. All right. On the winner's side, we have the 2 teams determined that are heading into pool play from the winner's side of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be, and of course I have to get the sound ready. That's going to be and Ether Gaming, Mind Freak being the top Australia-New Zealand team, Ether Gaming being the top LATAM team. They both made it out of the open bracket from the winner's side of the open bracket, and they will be going into pool play. And if I am not mistaken, Mind Freak will be entering pool C, and Ether Gaming will be entering pool D. So yeah. And actually, I'm pretty fucking sure that is the case, but I'm going to clarify Just to make sure. Okay? Just to make sure. We fucking zoom in. Oh, wait, it might actually be the other way around. It might be the other way around. What's up, Tiger Tom? How's it going? It was a crazy end of the day. Flying solo tonight. Keep it cool. Hey, we're Jacob. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. God damn it, Tom. Yes, Weasel, I believe it is the other way. So if I'm looking at the graphic correctly, it states that Pool D is the open bracket, the first team from the winner's side in the open bracket, and then Pool C is the second team from the winner's bracket. So if that is the case, and we're looking at the open bracket as it is, as it stands, then it might very well be Mind Freak in Pool D, Ether Gaming in Pool C. And I'm fucking either way, like regardless of what happens there, very much looking forward to the matches that come out of it, because like, let's just say, right? So Pool C has FaZe, TSM, Pippa, and an open bracket team. And then Pool D has Space Station, Luminosity, and Complexity, and then an open bracket team. If, I think regardless of what team goes into which pool, either Pool C or Pool D, I think they have a legitimate chance to make it into champ bracket. And I might go a step further. And say that depending upon the pool, they have a real shot to take second in the fucking pool. Noodle, that's what I'm talking about. I think it's either one. I don't know. Like Ash made his mock open bracket, and he even tweeted out, like, we don't know what the fuck is going on, because the seeding apparently was still changed, like was still updated for the open bracket, even after he believed everything was set and ready to go from his mock. So I don't fucking know, man. I will wait to see what happens tomorrow. But either way, if we just want to roll with Ether being in D and Mind Freak in C, then Ether 1000% has a shot to make it into champ bracket. And then depending upon how, that's no offense to Luminosity, but then depending upon how Complexity plays tomorrow, if Complexity play like they have been, nighty-night. But if Complexity come out flat tomorrow, then there's a real shot Ether could take second in that pool. What's up, Snag? How's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, no way they full reset the Optic versus Nem series, right? They got to start from 2-0. I haven't seen anything stating that they're resetting the series. And I don't think they would be resetting the series, personally. I know that it's a dramatically different... I'm going to go back to Studio Cam so I can talk to everybody here. What's up, Bittersweet? Celeste, welcome back. Good to see you. How are you? Wright said they're the 4th seed. Like I said, I'm waiting for tomorrow. I'm just going to wait for tomorrow. I think we can all just wait for tomorrow. You know what I mean? Let's just wait. Perpetual Swaps, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the live show. To answer your question, I'm going to go out on an assumption, again, because we don't know. As of right now, we do not know. Okay? As of right now, we do not know. But I'm going to assume that they start 2-0. Like, the games were already over. You know what I mean? Like, the power outage didn't happen midway through game 1. Right? Like, there wasn't that opportunity to have that back and forth to determine what the ruling would be. I feel it should be pretty fucking cut and dry. That's what I feel. There's Celeste right there. Thank you, Celeste. Appreciate you as always. She says that they will start 2-0. Thank you. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for that insight. I was going to say, like, it didn't sound right. Like that they would fucking there's no way they would restart. Hardy, thank you for the 5 gifted. You get a whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the gifteds. God damn. What a legend. Thank you so fucking much. Welcome back, Hardy. Hell fucking yeah. There's no reason for the series score to not stick. Question is, what do they do about the games that were in progress? Pepe had a score lead over TSM and Slayer. Celeste, are you able to comment on those by chance? And Frank and Celeste, don't answer if I'm taking you away from actually fucking, doing your job. Like, and actually dealing with this dumpster fire that happened at the event. Don't let me take you away from doing that. I'm fucking Joe Schmo over here. I'm just asking if you have an insight as to what is going to happen for tomorrow, please feel free to chime in. If not, then like I said, I don't want to waste your time. It's the last fucking thing I want to do. And the other thing I want to say is, based off of Gaskin's tweet earlier as well, he said that it sounded like everybody was safe. And if that is the case, like I do genuinely hope that everybody is safe. Regardless of it just being a transformer outside of the event, like obviously this could have been a way bigger deal, right? Fires and mass amounts of people in one space are not something to be trifled with. And like I said, I'm glad that it appears that everybody is safe. I hope everybody is safe. And the other thing I'm going to say is I know that at the end of the day, Bittersweet, I'll read your comment in just a second. I just want to get this out there. I know that now that it's all been determined that, everything's okay, and it's like we're just going to have to delay things and everything will be back tomorrow, and it's all like memes and shit. At the end of the day, I really hope people understand that these things are not to be taken lightly, and you need to be following protocol for the security and the people that are in place to make sure that things run smoothly at these events and these venues. And if they tell you to get out, then you get the fuck out and you don't wait. Right? And it's not like a cause for panic or anything, but we all need to be adults, right? And I know I'm not there. I know I'm not in the thick of it, and like I said, thank God it's not as bad as what it could have been. But with everybody not knowing what's going on and people jumping to conclusions and so on and so forth, when these things happen, and they happen very rarely, like obviously, but when these things happen, you need to be taking them seriously. You need to follow proper protocol. Listen to the people in charge, do what they tell you to do, and assess the situation after the fact. Okay? Celeste says, we're discussing scheduling right now for tomorrow, so Comp Ops is just sorting out the schedule. Sounds good. Celeste, just going to ask you again, feel free to chime in. If you don't have info, that's fine too. Do we have any information as to what's going to happen in terms of the games that were stopped midway through? Is it going to be a ruling such as you start it where you utilize the score feature in the game now, where you set the specific score for determining upon the game type and you go from there? Or are we thinking it's going to be a full reset? And again, if you don't know, that's perfectly fine. Just wanted to ask, just to ask. That is all. Nurgly. Yo, Nurgly, welcome back, buddy. Says, got too hot out. It's funny because when Blaze tweeted out, like the weatherman or something like that, or like this weatherman, and I'm like, how is it bad over there right now? And so I opened up my weather app and I typed in Arlington. I'm like, motherfucker, it's like 82 degrees. What are we talking about? The weather. That's not even hot for Texas. Like, Jesus Christ. And by the way, I'm not giving shit to Blaze. I was just curious based off his tweet that he put out. That's why. We fucking love Blaze here. Mouse, it was Will who cut the lights. It's hot, but it's not miserable yet. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Beth, we obviously, like, we know about humidity, right? It gets hot and humid in Minnesota. If it's like 82 degrees and fucking humid, then yeah, we have an issue. It's hot, right? But it's not fucking blow your balls off hot. Like, good Lord. Metabolic Engine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. And Tom with the 5 fucking gifted. Goddamn. Thank you so much, Tom. You get a whoa, 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 whoa. Also, Tom, I got to tell you something right now. Okay? I got to tell you something right now. You got to get Lucid, and you got to get the rest of the guys. You got to get them together and be like, guys, yeah, it's great you guys came out with that win against Complexity, but you got to, come on. Got to be better than that. And that's nothing against Complexity. I have a place in top 6 this event. Fuck me. Maybe I was right all along. You never know. The way they're fucking playing today, they could take top 4. But Jesus Christ. That's why it's Friday. Bittersweet says, okay, this is in relation to what we were discussing about the games that were in progress that were happening. Celeste said they haven't decided that yet. They're going through each game right now to figure out where it stopped. It'll be a judgment based on how far they are into the game, more than likely. So if they're like just starting a game versus if it's deemed far into the game and everyone is safe, they allow it. So if they are like just starting a game versus if it's deemed too far into the game and everyone is safe, they're allowed us to go back in with security escort and grab our stuff and head out. Perfect. Thank you so much, Celeste. Thank you. Seriously, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that is on the ops teams working behind the scenes of these events. And shout out security. Shout out those that are like heading up the venue and just making sure that everybody's okay, making sure people are following proper protocol. Shout out. Jordance, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the After Party Live Show. Is Will at Arlington? He is. Sorry, I didn't do like the close-up cam of me. I apologize. We're just gonna imagine him here right now. That's him. Yes, Will is at Arlington. First time he went, you didn't? I forget. I don't know. Would you restart a game with one team being up 38-32 in Slayer? Would I? Oh. Would I restart the game? Oh, that's tough. God damn it. Was waiting for Will to sit down. Who is this guy? I don't fucking know, Gut. I don't know, man. Who the fuck am I? That was the score between Jimbo and TSM. Happy to be here. Love the show. Hey, thank you, Jordance. Appreciate it. Welcome from YouTube. Thank you so much for checking it out over there. Appreciate you. Glad we're able to get the VOD over there, you know? We haven't done the live stream thing over there, but we get the VODs over there. You know, we get the VODs over there. P. Muffin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Feel like past 30 is deep into the game. You know, I'm just going to say it. Fuck it. Keep it where it's at. And see, the shitty part is that positioning, power-ups, power weapons, advantages on the map, all that. You know? Nickelodeon. See if anybody got that reference whatsoever. P. Buffett says, I say yes. When the game started, they were playing to 50, but something out of your control happens to end the game. There's plenty of time to come back and just resume from that spot. I have a feeling if Optic take game 3 tomorrow, it's going to be a reverse sweep. Middleton, I was talking to my wife about this, and like this obviously no offense to Nemesis or anything like that, but like I was talking to my wife and I heard it that Nemesis were up 2-0. And she's like, what happened? I'm like, Nemesis are up 2-0 against Optic. And I'm like, it's funny because Optic are the home favorites to win the event, blah, 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 blah. And I said, I wouldn't be surprised though if this just ends up being a reverse sweep. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a reverse sweep. Yeah, Tom, like I said, it's really hard. I don't know if I fuck with the starting just with a 6-point lead. I don't know if I fuck with that, but like in being 6-0 to start things out. But at the same time, like when you are starting over, like regardless of what the score is, when you're starting the game over, right? Everybody's on an even playing field at that point, right? Everyone spawns in their spawns. The weapons haven't been up yet, you know, power-ups haven't been up yet. Everything kind of starts over. But if you have that advantage, I believe you should have that kill advantage going into the game. You had it before the game ended. I feel you should have it when the game restarts. But that's just me. And I haven't, like, and this is coming from somebody, guys, who has not read into the nitty-gritty of the rules. Okay? That's why Celeste and everybody on the ops teams figures it out. Because they have the rules set in front of them. They go game by game, as Celeste talked about. They will figure it out, and they will do what they believe is the best option based off of the rule set that is provided. Okay, so Ether also always looks sharp. Yo, Xerxes with the 3-month resub. You get a woo! Thanks so much. Greatly appreciated. However, it's a partial restoration of the momentum of the team that was leading. I agree, Tom, 100%. That's why I believe, like, you had the lead, you had the momentum, potentially the momentum. I should say potentially, because just because you have the lead doesn't necessarily mean you have the momentum as the end happens. You know what I mean? But either way, they had the lead. They had the lead going into the power outage. I believe they should have the lead coming out of the power outage. What's up, Steezy? Welcome back. Good to see you. Taco, welcome back as well. Nemesis, they looked awesome. They looked awesome. Fucking awesome. Do you think Nem could have just swept Optic? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. But Haley, 100%. Based off of how Nemesis was playing and how Optic wasn't. Yeah. Absolutely. Weasel, you found the rule. The number 1 and number 2 open bracket teams who qualified via the winner's portion of the open bracket will be placed one in each pool based on the 2024 or now 2020 FAT global HCS points of each team. The team with the highest amount of 2020 FAT global HCS points will be placed into pool D, and the team with the second highest amount of 2020 FAT global HCS points will be placed into pool C. Is the power outage a good thing or bad thing for Optic? Knight, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the live show. I don't think it's either. It could go either way. It could go either way. Because either they're going to come out hot or they're going to come out flat. Nemesis is going to come out hot or they're going to come out flat. I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. It sucks at the end of the day because we just wanted to see the series play out anyway. So it sucks from that standpoint, but whatever. Just your average Halo guy, welcome back. Yeah, there was a power outage. The continuum trends functional. Haley says, I want you to know every time I have to write 2020 fat, I hear it in my head how you say it. You're welcome. You're welcome. It all started as a fucking joke, too. It all started as a joke. Said it once, looked at Will. I'm going to fucking do it every show now. He gave me the classic Will side-eye emotes in the chat. And we're off to the fucking races. Are we getting a top dick or flop dick? Great question. Could give a mental reset, but starting his day down 2-0 is cheeky. Or is checky. Yeah. There it is, Snag. There it is, Halt. Love that. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Knight says, I think Formal said on LVT interview they got bailed out. Yeah, they tried talking to Formal, and Formal just said they got bailed out. He walked away. Like I said, we'll wait to see. We'll wait to see what happens tomorrow. Like, we could sit here and speculate how a team is going to come out, but we don't know. Like, we don't know. All these players know how to win. It's just whether they do it. Invisiblade, would you? I don't blame him. What's up, Mickwin? Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Congratulations, by the way, on the Envy announcement. Obviously, it was only a matter of time, but hey, congratulations. Shout out to you. That's not the only shout out I want to give you, sir. Shout out Austin. Correct me if I'm wrong, Austin, but aren't you now based off? I think you like tweeted out a little screenshot. Are you the number one coach on Medify right now for Halo? Like for coaching sessions, are you the number one right now? That's fucking right. See, I remember. I fucking remember. Shout out to you, Austin. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? Give yourself a little shout out noise there too. That's for you. Got my marathon code. I'm number one. Wait, what? Actually? I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to hate me for this, but like I tuned in at the very tail end of your stream when you said like you were getting offline. So I apologize, but did you actually? No shot, dude. Shout out, dude. Austin's just winning. Austin's just fucking winning, dude. Wow. Oh my God. Man watches Halo all day. Signs to Envy as a content creator. Fucking number one on fucking Medify. And this bitch is like, hey, got that marathon code. Sup, fuckers? Like, wow. Formal was the only interview not interrupted by an ad from LVT. Hey, you know what? Okay. They removed the NDA. Yeah. Yes, they did. They put that announcement out today, as a matter of fact, didn't they? I think they put that announcement out today. Tetrify, welcome back. So here's, okay. On the one hand, I want to talk about the ad thing for a minute. On the one hand, I get it, right? They're a business. At the end of the day, they're trying to fund the operations of what they're doing. And frankly, their operations are bigger than they ever have been, right? And it is what it is at the end of the day. Do I wish they weren't ran as often as they are? Sure. But I also pay for Twitch Turbo, so I'm a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? But I feel for the people who are tuning in and just want to try to get the information and get it right then and there instead of having to sit through pre-roll, instead of having to sit through things as they happen. But again, at the end of the day, it is a business. They need to pay for their operational costs. They need to pay for their talent. And the fact that they have 2 fucking open bracket stages is amazing. Like I sat there today. I watched my ads today live, so they never hit over a game. That's a full-time job, not going to lie. It is. It truly is. And like I was sitting there today. I'm not kidding. Like I sat back in my chair and I just thought about it for a second. Guys, and I'm not trying to blow a shit ton of smoke up LVT's ass right now. They don't need it. They're great anyway. But like, when was the last time? And I'm genuinely asking because I contemplated this. I thought about this internally myself earlier today. When was the last time we had open bracket coverage to the extent that we have it literally today? Like, I can't remember the last time. The Combine? See? That's what I'm talking about. And again, it's not like to inflate their egos more. Like they know how great they are. We shout them out all the time. And that's a joke. They don't have massive egos. But it was a thought that I contemplated for a long fucking time. Is like, I don't remember the last time we've ever had something to the extent like this. I just don't. Austin says, the combine was designed to be a giant open bracket cover. This isn't. Exactly. And so last year, for those who don't remember, at they had a raised open bracket spot. Right? What's up, Nozark? How's it going? Scorpio, welcome as well. Thank you guys for the follows. Greatly appreciated. They had a raised open bracket spot before, and they had one, and it was the first time they'd done it. And it was fucking awesome. It was really fucking cool, and you got to see these matches being broadcasted on their channel, and you really got to see a light being shown on it, right? And they flirted and tested with giving open bracket coverage in the past, right? But this truly felt like the first fucking, I don't know, this felt like the start of something really special. Today really felt like the start of what could be something truly special in the open bracket space. What's up, Bloodlust? How's it going? Welcome back. And Faisal too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. So that's obviously massive shout out to LVT. And it's just a really fucking cool thing that we finally have this opportunity to shine a spotlight on these players who are doing everything they possibly can with all the time that they've put into the game and this in their teams to try to break into pool play and try to do something special. I love that shit. I fucking love it. Just absolutely fucking love it. And yeah, Twitch Turbo's fucking dope. No ads on literally every channel. Steezy, shut the fuck up. Steezy, stop it. No, they should not. I mean, I guess I shouldn't care because I'm not getting them anyway. So I guess I shouldn't give a shit. But for the fucking viewers out there, goddamn. Oh my God. Tetrify says it's a great idea. It's what gets new players into the sport. New players don't see what it's about. Like, I've never been to a LAN, and watching all this, I'm like, man, this looks awesome. Tetrify, if you've genuinely never been to a LAN before, you need to change that. If you're any at all possible, you need to change that. But it really is that. It really fucking is like that. It does feel like that. I know that people always talk about the passion pit, which is the open bracket. But when you're there and you're experiencing it, and even when you're closer to main stage and you're sitting in the crowd that's watching the main stage match or the feature station matches, and you just hear the fucking screaming from the other side of the fucking venue from the open bracket, there's nothing else like it. There is nothing else like it. You paying for the flights, Josh? Fuck no. We have a hard enough time paying for ours over here. Goddamn. No, I'm just kidding. We're doing okay. Honest assessment on the ANZ boy. It felt like ANC has lost some respect over the Infinite period. Is the mouse and keyboard team earning it back? Do you think they'll make the run? I don't think. Okay, so MJ, I don't think they've ever lost respect. I think that, and you could even talk to Scoob, and I don't want to fucking speak for him, but he has said, like, he has been here in the chat and has said that when they removed the pool play spots, when they removed the automated pool play spots from LATAM and Australia and New Zealand, he agreed that they didn't deserve one. He agreed that they didn't deserve one at that time. And so I don't think they ever lost respect. Truly. I truly don't believe they ever lost respect. Everybody that watches the game, everybody that pays attention to the scene definitely respects them and obviously wants them to do well. We're advocates for Mind Freak for fucking ever. We have a fucking soundbite for a reason. It's just they never got to that point where it was consistent enough that they had that guaranteed pool play spot. So to get back to your question, also Nozark, thank you for the gifted sub. You get a woo! Greatly appreciated. Getting back to your question though, honest assessment, I think they're fucking humming. I think they're humming right now. That needs to maintain into tomorrow. If that doesn't, then there's obviously going to be problems. The other thing I'll say is I need to see chat. Please correct me if I'm wrong here. But if I'm not mistaken, didn't they make it out of pools once? I might be totally wrong here, but I think that they made it out of pools once in the champ bracket. And again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'll own it. Like, I'll own the fuck out of it. MJ says Mind Freak is made out of pools once. Okay, that's what I thought. So again, the consistency is not there, right? That's the whole point I'm getting at, is that for me, it's about consistency. Where Ether Gaming, aka Alpha, they, like the top LATAM team, right? They've consistently proven that they have what it takes to get out. Okay? And so there's never been, and again, it's not about respect. It's about, I don't want to say doubt, because I think doubt's kind of the wrong word as well. But again, I think it gets to consistency. Ether Gaming, previously Alpha, obviously now they have tapping, but like they've been consistent on making progress through and getting through, right? Mind Freak haven't. They haven't been that team to really show consistently that they've been able to make it through. So, again, I'm kind of all over the place here, and I apologize. But honest assessment, they're humming right now. And I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. And they did guarantee a pool play spot for tomorrow. That's fantastic. Let's see what they do tomorrow. Let's see if they're able to come in. They're going to be on PCs now. They're not going to be on Xboxes anymore. That's great. That's fucking amazing. Especially for Rice and Scoob. Amazing. But let's see what happens tomorrow. Because I could just as easily sit here and say, oh yeah, they're fucking amazing. And then tomorrow they come out flat and be like, oh, well, this is what happens to them in pool play. Obviously, I don't want that to be the case, but consistently, it's been the case. You get what I mean? Do I think they'll make the run? Make what run? What run are we talking about? If we're talking about a run through pools, sure. I definitely think they have what it takes to get through pool play and into champ bracket. If you're going to ask me, do I think they make the run through champ bracket? No. I don't. And this is not like, I don't want people to think it's shade against them or anything like that. It's not. That's just how I feel right now. Do I think that they have what it takes to get to champ bracket? Yes, I do. Do I think they make it through? Do I think they make a run through champ bracket? No, I don't. I think they're going to be starting, if they make it into champ bracket, they'll be starting on the loser side more than likely. And then they could get first rounded. Mind Freak, Haley. We're talking about Mind Freak. Are you ready? Haley, am I good to share that? I don't see why I wouldn't be, but I would just want to make sure. Also, Haley, I'm talking about the DM that you had sent me, by the way. In case that's any Any indication? I should be good. That's what I thought. Okay, so Haley had DM'd me and said, just got a message in the official Discord that they're exploring all options for the rest of the tournament. I don't know what it means, but I'm assuming they're scouting out other places. So, Haley, it's funny you say that because, and of course I don't have the fucking message in front of me, but I saw something on Reddit. It's Reddit. Okay, it's Reddit. But I saw something on Reddit that had talked about somebody had said that if a transformer blew, then they'll more than likely have to move venues. Like they won't be able to stay in the same venue. Now, again, do not take my fucking word for that. It was an offhand comment on a fucking Reddit post, and I do not put a shit ton of stock into that. But there's a potential that that possibility is on the table. Okay? God damn. Oh, no, he's turning into Chris Angel. Don't say that too loud. I live in Vegas. You may hear it and suddenly appear. Bloodlust, did you check out our fucking April Fool's episode? Please tell me you saw our April Fool's episode. LVT went to get their belongings. They said if they have a new transformer, it'll be super cold in there tomorrow. Hey, well, I mean, it's a venue. It's always cold anyway. Fuck it. Which is hilarious considering how fucking hot it is outside. Also, quiz. I apologize if I missed it. But thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the live show. Oh. I got to give a shout out to Justin. Goalie Sniper, a.k.a. Justin LaFleche. He literally just texted me. And he said, blown transformer is a few hours to change from the local power authority. They'll be up and running by midnight to 2 a.m. And you know what's funny? Justin's an actual electrician. In Canada, okay? He lives in Canada. He's an electrician in Canada, but he's an electrician. There's Radnade. There you go. So therefore it sounds like if they are able to get one from a local authority, then they should be. Okay? I'm emphasizing the ifs and the maybes. You know what I mean? Because we don't know. Absolutely, Haley. This is the shitty part, right? Is that nobody wanted this to happen, but obviously if these things happen, you got to have contingency plans in place. Or you got to have a plan for a contingency plan. Like I said in Discord, our grid's held together with bad vibes and bubblegum. I'm so sorry. Justin is currently texting me right now. I would never have thought this would happen. Like, oh, a fire alarm going off. That's whatever. Yeah, like in Atlanta. Like in fucking Atlanta last year. Is this a fire alarm? Several hour power outage was not on my bingo card. No, I don't think it is on anybody's. Weasel, I think that's what they're working on right now. When no one moved. That's Haley. I talked about it in Discord too. We never moved because nobody told us to, right? Like there was never a security person or like an authority of the building that came in and said, hey, we need to evacuate. Everybody needs to move. Everyone was just like, we're all literally just standing there waiting to see what happens. Yes, Notorious. Notorious. Let's talk about that. I have the open bracket up right here. Let's take a peek. Take a little peek. So again, for those who have missed it, in the open bracket, we have our two winners side teams making it into pool play. That includes the Australian boys Mind Freak and the LATAM boys Ether Gaming. Sounds good, Justin. Thank you for the update. Mind Freak button, please. Oh, you don't have to ask me twice.
Are you ready?
You know what? Let's hit him with another one.
Are you ready?
In the words of DJ Khaled, another one.
Are you ready?
All right. There it is. And then, yes, like I said, Ether Gaming as well. And then on the loser's side, because not fucking elimination, we have Dark Inside is currently up 2-1 against Eclipse. And again, that game obviously stopped somewhere during the game, during game 4. So we'll have to wait and see on a ruling there. The winner of that series, again, the winner of Dark Inside against Eclipse will go up against Kraken Seas. And then the winner of that series will be moving on to pools. Okay. Then on the bottom side, we have Karma against SWAT Latam. SWAT Latam being up 2-0 in that series currently. And again, that must have stopped midway through a game as well. We'll have to see what the ruling is going to be on that front. The winner of that series will be going up against AB, and then the winner of that series will be in pool play. Okay? So the other two teams in pools could be Dark Inside, Eclipse, or Kraken Seas, and then the other side, Karma, SWAT Latam, or AB. Stacey with the 6-month resub. You get a woo! Thank you so much. Josh, where do each of these teams land pool-wise? I can't remember. I don't know. So what I will tell you is that Mind Freak and Ether will be in pools C and D, either flipped. I don't know. But pools C and D have these two teams in them. And then pools A and B will have the teams from the loser side. Mickwin says Ether to D, Mind Freak to C, number 4 seed to A, number 3 seed to B. There you go. Thanks, Austin. And thank you to other people in chat who have corrected me as well, because I just didn't know and I'm a fucking idiot. But there you go. This might be flipped because of HCS points. No, they weight it. So LATAM is a higher seed in the bracket. Oh, there you see? This, Austin. God, fuck. You get another one. God. Fucking A. There you go. God damn. Okay. So yeah, there's your open bracket as it currently stands as we're going to head into tomorrow. Okay. Mind Freak and Ether, they move on to pool play. And then on in one side, we have Dark Inside, Eclipse, or Kraken Seas. And then on the other side, we have Karma, SWAT Latam, or AB. I know it's pool play, but C9 showed some balls against Frosty and friends. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Clutchy Season, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Here's the thing. Filthy. Great name, by the way. It is just pool play. Okay? Like, I know. I'm the guy here that says online doesn't matter. Because guess what? It doesn't. But to add to that, there are levels to this, right? There are levels to this. Obviously, everybody wants to win their series. That's the whole point. Like, you go into a tournament, you want to win every game, you want to win every series, and then you just win the event. Like, it's pretty fucking standard, right? Makes sense. But there are levels to this. I'll bring up the tweet in just a second here. You know what? We'll talk about the levels in a second. Let me retweet this. Let's get this up on the fucking screen. I'm dealing with 7,000 fucking things right now. God damn it. Fuck. Give me a second. All right. Boom. Back to that. From Tashi, update. The transformer is being repaired, and we're being told by the city that the issue is manageable. The team is currently working on multiple schedule plans, with plan A starting earlier tomorrow morning than originally scheduled. to let us catch up and get back on track for the rest of the weekend. We're also working on further contingency plans should there be more delays. Once we have more concrete information on the situation, we'll provide more updates tonight. Well, it's a good thing we're here. Thank you very much, Toshmeister. Well, I cashed one in a little early, but there it is. There you go. Josh is lost without Will. Lost? Nah, I'm fine. We're doing the thing. Like I said, I wasn't prepared for this. Like I was going to come down here. I was going to get gameplay ready. I was going to get clips ready and so on and so forth. I was going to do that during this last series that was taking place. I had some time left and then fucking done, you know? This is okay. I want to read you what Justin literally texted me. This was just a little earlier. He said, I'm watching, just easier to text. Depends. Is it an outside transformer that's part of the grid and power authority or one inside the venue? Inside the venue could be a harder change. Someone would have to have it in stock, blah, blah. But local power authority will have it have backups on standby. They'll send a crew. It'll be changed pretty quickly. And then he's literally just replied, fucking told ya, listen to the electrician. This is my shit. I've been waiting for years to info dump about my career. Oh my God. Gut, it depends on how long I want to go. I want to be here for a couple hours. I want to be here for at least a couple hours. I want people to have the opportunity to get their drops if they haven't already. Obviously, I want to talk about some gameplay. I want to talk about how teams are performing. I want to get your guys' perspective on how you think teams are performing. And we'll vibe, we'll have a good time, we'll hang out. And also, to those who are new to the after party stuff, want to give everybody a little information here as well. This is being recorded, so this will be published as a quote unquote show on YouTube and on audio services. So shout out to Dart, because Dart was the one that gave the idea to record the audio to have it out on podcast feeds. So shout out to you, Dart. And shout out Dart on closing on their fucking house. That's amazing. Shout out. Will's at Texas Live. Yeah, they're not fucking. They're hanging out. They're, like I said, people are going to get fucking hammered tonight. People are going to get fucking hammered tonight. We'll be on Pocket Cast. # not an ad. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Also, if further updates get released and I'm not paying attention, please let me know. It'll be greatly appreciated. Arty with the 6-month resub. You get a woo! It's a sup, fucker. What's up? Good to see you. Wonder how empty the venue will be tomorrow with the early start and hangovers. That's a great question. Actually, you know what? I fucking hope it's packed. I hope it's fucking, I know it won't be because people sleep. I fucking hope it's packed because I want nothing more than to hear fucking people screaming with these last matches that are taking place. Still gonna be hammered if they have a 6 a.m. start to make up matches. Okay. All jokes aside, we don't know when matches are going to start back up. Nobody knows timings yet. But it's going to be, if it is 6, if it is whatever, it's going to be fucking funny. What time would you guess they start tomorrow? If broadcast typically starts at noon, and I mean, they didn't, okay. I think an 8 a.m. start time would make sense. If they're able to hit the ground running and go, the crew is going to have to be there very early. The crew is going to have to be there monumentally early to make sure everything's going, but I would assume 8. I would assume the matches start back up at 8. 8 a.m. Central. How many hours of play do they need to make up? Not many. Honestly, not many, because they have, I think there was one pool play round left, And then there were technically 4 open bracket series left. 2 of them are already in progress. Right? That's a long day for the players. Oh, Fears, it's always a long day for the players. They're fucking... Optic were waiting. Guys, the broadcast started at noon Central. Optic didn't play their first match until 4:30 p.m. Central. Optic didn't play their first series until 4.5 hours after the broadcast started. It's a long day for players no matter what. Bro, we got biscuits at like 7 a.m. We waited an hour for them. Yeah, we did. Biscuit bitch was great. I am mad, though. They fucking left out one of my biscuits. I was upset. I really wanted that biscuit, too. It was just going to be a biscuit with jam. I was fucking ready. I was ready like Mind Freak, but it wasn't ready for me. It wasn't ready for me. Yeah, Gut, that's the thing, too. That's the thing, too, is that, again, the crew is going to have to be there very, very early. And that's I want people to understand this because I feel like this is lost in translation and people may not realize. These things, like these PCs and all this equipment is rigorously tested to make sure that everything is okay. Like it is. They are. I can promise you and I can attest to it firsthand that they are. You can't, like, obviously you can't predict that something is going to go wrong, but technology has problems. Like nothing's going to be perfect 100% of the time. So just be aware. Like even if there is issues tomorrow, just be aware that things are rigorously tested as much as they possibly can be. Sometimes shit just doesn't work. Sometimes shit just doesn't work. Now I want biscuit, bitch. God damn it. Fuck you, Diode. Yes, Aaron. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. You're talking about this one. The crew stays there late to figure it out. Shows up early to be sure. Badass motherfuckers. They are badass. They are the unsung heroes of the events. They are the absolute unsung heroes of the events. They do not get nearly enough credit. They don't get nearly enough fucking credit. So I'll say that too. If you're attending the event, right? If you're attending the event, or fuck it, if you're not attending the event, make sure to show them some love. Show the crew some love. Whatever way you can. Let them know that they're appreciated. Because they fucking are. And without them, the event ain't fucking running. Regardless of technical difficulties, if that crew is not there, that event ain't going on. So you better damn fucking be happy that they're there. Yeah, Steezy. Social media teams have been crazy today. They've been going crazy today. Some may say game crazy. You know what I mean? All right, hold on. I have to bring something up here. Oh, I will, Aaron. Don't you fucking worry. I'll tell him. Soldier Boy, tell him. All right. How are we feeling, chat? How's everyone doing? How was today? Besides the power outage, how was the day? Fulcrum, good to see you, buddy. How are you? Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Will? Will, go party, dude. Go party. Go get fucking hammered. Especially after a day of like today. Holy moly. Also, Will, shout out to you and Jessa and Jimbo for getting that picture. Shout out. Fucking amazing. Also, I don't know if you were able to get, I don't know if the backpack swap had happened yet, but regardless, thank you for thank you for getting the backpack there. Hopefully it meets Onset's hands if it hasn't already. At the Airbnb, I thought, Holt, are you lying? Bart says today was up and down, but there's Halo to talk about, so it's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which we are going to talk about, so don't you worry. Listen, I'm clicking right now. I'm fucking clicking. The backpack swap hasn't happened. I think he got busy. That would make sense. He gets busy. Or I should say they. They get busy. The talent, that is. Okay, let's talk about some Halo. Shall we? I haven't seen pictures either, but I don't know what we're talking about. I think just pictures of the event. Like going to the event. Hanging out, having a good time. Fulcrum, I'm doing even better now that you're here. Doing even better now that you're here. I guess we just did 30 minutes of homework to find out they read the question wrong and have to redo the whole thing. Oh, Blackout, I've done something similar, my man. So when does Native play? Hey, Mike, you want to fucking get your new organization on the ball? What's the art on your mouse pad? On this one? On this one, it is the Halo Wars 2 mouse pad that came in one of the fucking loot crates. Remember that company? Huh. But yeah. This is the Halo Wars 2 mouse pad. It's a great mouse pad. Love this mouse pad. Shout out John. Also has the mouse pad. It's a great mouse pad. I think a lot of people are calling it early tonight because of the possibility of a long day tomorrow. Wow, and see, here I am thinking that people are getting a fucking shit-faced tonight because it ended early. God damn. My wife says she's ready to hear you take back what you said about complexity in the pre-show. What do you mean? I have them taking top 6. I don't want to hear anybody coming after me for my fucking complexity restraints. All right? Let's see how tomorrow goes. Okay? Let's see how tomorrow goes. Let's see if we get the same complexity we got today into tomorrow. Let's see. But I fucking said they'd get top 6. And that's still on the fucking table. People probably are, but we're not those people. I respect that, Ashley. I respect that. You keep Will in check. All right? You fucking keep that. You keep him in check. Aaron, you're fucking dope. Also, like I said, like I will eat my takes. Like I will sit here and take that shit depending upon what happens over the next 2 days. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, predictions are wrong as it is. I don't fucking care. It's all for funsies. I want to be right, but I'm not right a lot. So who cares? Nah, man, I'm killing bottles tonight. What the fuck? Get out of here, Blackout. Josh always coming in hot with the L takes. I got some bad ones. I have had some bad ones over the years for sure. But same as everyone. Who do you think is going to come from lower bracket to pools now? Let's take a peek. Pizza. All right. Let's Dark Inside And I'm not just saying that because you're here. Oh boy. Who did SWAT lose to? They lost to Mind Freak. That's tough. Ooh, that's tough. Because I wouldn't be surprised if AB make it through over SWAT. I think SWAT beats Karma. I think that's a given. I think Dark Inside beats Eclipse to go to Kraken, and then I think that SWAT LATAM beats Karma to go to AB. Let's see. And yeah, I'm going to take Dark Inside over Kraken. I am. I'm going to take Dark Inside over Kraken. And then I'm going to take, again, I wouldn't be surprised if AB take it over SWAT. Yeah, Haley, that's where I'm at right now. It's hard. It is. Because I'm looking at like, so SWAT 3-0'd BH3. No offense to BH3, not amazing. They did beat Lies though. That's a big win. It's a good win. Good win. Oh shit. And then AB, they lost to Ether, which, come on. That's a given. That's a fucking given. So I think it'll be a good matchup. I think it'll be a good matchup between the two, with SWAT LATAM and AB going up against each other. I think that'll be a good one. I'm going to take... Again, my predictions are always wrong anyway. I'll take SWAT LATAM. Yeah. I'm going to take Dark Inside, and I'm going to take SWAT LATAM. Those are the two I'll take. That is what I'll take. I think having two LATAM teams and an ANZ team coming from open into pools would be fucking amazing. Like, they'd be just fucking, regardless of what happens next, I think they'd be fucking awesome. So yeah, I'm going to say for the fucking esport, I'm saying Dark Inside and SWAT LATAM get into pools. That's what I'm taking. Yeah, Haley, I agree. I think LATAM should be guaranteed a pool play spot based off how they've been playing. Again, Mind Freak, you guys did it this event. That's amazing. I'm no matter what, I'm for LATAM getting a pool play spot. ANZ, I'm right there. I'm on the cusp. I'm on the cusp. So that's where I'm at. Those LATAM dudes fry. They should get an easy. I would hope so. It'd be fucking amazing. Back-to-back series against two of the home orgs was rough. Yeah. Yeah, you guys had to tough that out. But you did it. You fucking did it. You beat Forsaken 3-1. You beat PB United 3-0. And look at you. Look at you. A game and a series away. One game and one series away. Can you believe it, Haley? I can believe it. Believe it. Do you think giving them a pool spot could even up the play in the region? I mean, yeah. Technically. So here's the thing, right? Like, technically, yes, because if you take the top team out, then what should happen is, like, the rest of the things disperse pretty evenly. You know what I mean? Well, who knows? Always cheer for Passion United and Forsaken, so it was tough. Hey, we all do. We all do. That's the best part about the passion pit, is that it's all passion. It's all passion. It's all love. It only works for pool play spot if travel support slot is also maintained. It's just the way that I look at it. The way that I look at it is, if a pool play spot is guaranteed And then there's the opportunity for another team in the same region to get open bracket travel coverage based off of the based off their open bracket qualifier, right? Then you do have that opportunity where, because ANZ, the top team is Mind Freak. It's always been Mind Freak. It always will be Mind Freak, right? There's no team sniffing them in the region. No offense to the other players, but come the fuck on. You can see it plain as day. In LATAM, it's SWAT LATAM flirted for like a minute, but it's Ether. It's Ether, aka Alpha. Now they have tapping. Like, they're the top team in the fucking region. The other teams, SWAT LATAM has tried, but come on. Laughing Sam, welcome back. Oh God. I'm just going to say Elso. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. I'm not even going to attempt that. I could not watch the Passion United Dark Inside match. I had to get up and leave. I went to Target. Yo, shout out Target. Star Slayer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Who is the top team in ANZ? Mind Freak. Wait, who?
Are you ready?
That's who. They're the top team. Okay. Match time. Wasn't ready? You better fucking be ready. You gotta always be ready. All right. Back in year one of Infinite, it was Divine Mind. Yes, it was Divine Mind. Yes. But now, like, MJ, you come on. Like, we all know. We all clearly see that it is Mind Freak at the top and everybody else is just fighting for an opportunity at second. Oh, Quack, anytime for you, buddy. Anytime for you. Fulcrum, I don't know. I don't hate the take. I think it's a great take. But I don't know. All right. Let's talk about some of these fucking series. So, Espis Code. Oh, we all do. We all miss him. We all miss Alex. Shout out barcode. All right, Pool A. In Pool A, we had Cloud9 to go up against Shopify Rebellion. Cloud9 came out hot. Cloud9 were coming out pretty strong. And, yup, makes sense. This is typically what happens with Cloud9, is that it's pool play. Teams, we don't know how teams are necessarily going to come out on a Friday morning, a Friday afternoon, whatever it may be. And we got to see it firsthand. Shopify Rebellion, your FaZe Kason Showdown champions. One of the favorites going into this event as a whole, next to Optic Gaming, obviously. And they go up against Cloud9 in their pool. Shopify eventually end up winning the series. They win the series 3-1. But yeah, Cloud9 kind of taking it to them for a little bit there. Also, Filthy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. You followed because I said your name was cool, didn't you? Don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. Then Shopify went up against Infamous, and yep. Shopify beat Infamous 3-0. Game, I think, two of the games are pretty close, but what are you going to do? And then Cloud9 beat Infamous as well, 3-0. Again, is what it is. Close games. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Hoaxer himself, coach of Infamous, had a couple tweets after the series against Shopify, where Shopify did 3-0. The games were close. Hoaxer says series count doesn't tell the full story of that series versus Shopify. Very close games 1 and 2 with us controlling momentum. Didn't secure that last sniper in game 2. GG's to them. Looking strong going into our series against C9. Well, that C9 series happened, and then he tweeted out, 0-2 in pools today. Not a fan of not being able to exactly control our destiny with a win versus the open bracket team tomorrow, but it's ultimately a must-win scenario. Currently unknown when the doors will open tomorrow. We'll update under that post. One of the things that I appreciate about Hoaxer is that he keeps it real, right? He keeps it real. Hey, Filthy, you know what? I'm a fucking Vikings fan, right? We're in Minnesota. I'm a Vikings fan. But man, after that Super Bowl performance, go Birds. And I do have a Jalen Hurts jersey in my closet right now. Juan, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fucking god damn it, Juan. Juan, are you all in? Are you all in? Jesus Christ. Will replied to Dart here. Will said the Transformer was attached to the building. There's some further context for you, folks. There you go. Oh, there's Lumber as well. Yeah. Go Birds. Woo. I'm just kidding. Hoaxer's so nice in person. Chatted for a bit at Worlds before he played in one of the side tournaments. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime we have the opportunity to talk to him, wow. I feel like an asshole right now. His brother. His fucking twin brother. Anytime we have the opportunity to talk to them, it's always a fun time. You're very welcome for Saquon Barkley, Eagles fans. I've only cried myself to sleep every night after he left. What a fucking dumb trade that was. You know what I mean? Like, wow. Or was it even a trade? Wasn't he just like, didn't he just hit free agency or something? I forget. But either way, like, what a dumb decision by the Giants. Wow. But hey, shout out Saquon. Fucking shout out Saquon, dude. Love that. Pain and misery. Hey, what are you going to do? All right, this isn't football talk. This is HCS Pro talk. So yeah, Infamous had some close games against Cloud9 and Shopify. Ultimately, just weren't able to close anything out. And this is why we talk about how stats don't mean everything, right? Because stats do not tell an entire story. If you looked at, like, I forgot what it was, like the overall series, or maybe it was just the last game in the Space Station Complexity series, where I think Complexity outslayed or whatnot. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter. Because Space Station were able to clutch up when they needed to and fucking win. And they won. What's up, Hunter? How's it going? Yo, wait, what the fuck? Yo, Hunter with the raid. I didn't even fucking see that. I'm sorry. Goddamn. What's up, Hunter Raiders? I got an open chair right here. Yeah, Will's in Arlington. So if anybody wants to get on a flight right now, if anybody wants to hop on a flight, come on over to nice old Minnesota. Got a seat right there for you. Seriously though, thank you so much, Hunter, for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a great one. Minnesota. Don't you know? Oh, it comes out. It fucking comes out. All right? Don't be fucking making fun of my goddamn accent, you assholes. Get out of here. Get me in there? All right, Will. Will, you in the voice? You're going to join admin, or do you want me to call you? What's your plan? What do you want? So what you want? You're an admin? All right, sweet. So Will got to experience the blackout then? He did. He is there. He can talk about it, actually. We're going to get him in here. Kenzie just turned the car around. I guess we're on our way. Hey, come on over. Seat's right here. It's free. Oh, shut the fuck up, Halt. Get out of here. All right, Will. Let's do this. Please hold. Actually, hold on. I have to change voice settings real quick. Give me one moment. Oh, they should be set up correctly. Okay. You hear that Minnesota Ope in there too? Shut up, John. God, you guys are in Chicago. Shut the fuck up. You say the same shit we do. All right, going to test this in 3, 2, 1. Will?
Josh?
Hey!
Hello! What's going on?
Hello! I'm not putting video on. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I got you on the phone.
It's okay. I can see you. I can see you and Ashley. Hi.
Hi. Hello. After party, how we doing?
You fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what
I don't have.
Go ahead.
I don't have chat up. Hang on.
No, this is what Will sounds like when he's not in front of this microphone. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I'm not on video on the stream. Got you.
Yes.
Well then.
Oh my God. Oh, halt. I'm sorry. John's from fucking John. Shut up. Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
Gut says, "Love you, Will. You delicious, delicious boy."
Ooh, what's up, Gut? How you doing?
The fuck is that? Okay. Holy moly. He's here in spirit. He is. He is. The reason why I'm not getting him on video right now is because it'd be a pain in the ass to switch things up. So you can be mad at me all you want. Let's go out, crowd. Where's Optic Gaming? What's up, Beast? Welcome back. All right, Will, give us the details. What happened?
So you're talking about the transformer blow, right?
I'm not talking about the only thing that's blown, you know what I mean? Hey.
Hey.
Yes, talking about the transformer being blown. What was the experience like?
So I was sitting on the Nemesis side of main stage, which was the right side, and we heard the pop, right? It was pop and then instant lights out. And everyone's sitting there like, rumbling start happening and people are taking videos. And security guard comes out of the side and was like, everyone need to evacuate the building right now. So everybody leaves. It just kind of hung out outside in front of the venue while we were waiting to hear what was going on. And then, 4 cop cars rolled by with a fire truck. And, ended up a transformer blew, caught on fire. One that was attached to the building. So a little bit after that, someone came out and was like, hey, this won't be resuming tonight. You guys can head out. Went and got dinner. Came back to the venue to pick up the car and saw the electrical crew. They were working on the transformer that was attached to the building. So at least they're already working on it.
What were the thoughts going through the head when you heard the pop and the power did go out?
Just kind of what the fuck happened, and there's always a safety concern when something like that happens. And luckily everything was under control. It wasn't anything other than a transformer blowing and a little fire that was what was all handled. So it sucked for Nemesis being up 2-0 on Optic and having that momentum. We all heard Tools, or I'm sure all of us heard that Tools talked to Formal, and basically Formal said that he got bailed out.
Yep.
So really unfortunate, because that could have been a huge swing for Nemesis and shaken things up a lot for this tournament, which would have made it just even more interesting.
So, what is your guys' plan then for tomorrow morning? Like, are you guys planning on being there as soon as possible, or like, what's the idea?
Really, we're waiting on whatever schedule comes out once they have something outlined, right?
Yeah.
Personally, I'd like to see the Nemesis Optic series, and what happens there,
Fuck yeah.
it's it's very possible Optic get this reset and they 3-0 them, right? A technical reverse sweep.
Right.
But we also have open bracket to worry about. I heard you talking about that. That's last message from Tashi, I believe, was that they might start those teams early so they can catch up and be caught up for the rest of the weekend.
Let me.
I don't know if we've heard anything else.
Nope, I'll just read it one more time here, and I'll put it up on the stream so folks can see what I'm talking about. The most recent communication that he put out is Transformers being repaired, and we're being told by the city that the issue is manageable. The team is currently working on multiple schedule plans, with Plan A starting earlier tomorrow morning than originally scheduled to let us catch up and get back on the track for the rest of the weekend. We're also working on further contingency plans should there be more delays. Once we have more concrete information, they'll provide more updates tonight.
Yeah, so really just waiting to hear what comes out about the schedule, and I'm hoping they allow spectators in to see whatever is going to happen. If not, we'll have to wait and see, right?
We will have to wait and see.
So yeah, that's kind of the plan right now.
So Will.
Yes, Josh.
We've talked about it. We know that Mind Freak and Ether are in pool play. They're going to be in pools C and D.
Yep.
But the teams that we have remaining here from the loser side of the open bracket, want to get your thoughts on this. We got Dark Inside up against Eclipse right now. Dark Inside are up 2-1. Obviously, that series will have to continue tomorrow. And then the winner of that series will go up against Kraken Seas. Who do you have?
Okay.
Who do you have out of those three teams making it through into pool play?
Oh, yeah. Well, obviously, I think Dark Inside's going to take that first series against Eclipse, being up 2-1.
Agreed.
And, Mind Freak is the team that knocked down that Kraken squad.
Yes.
And it looks to me like they're just beatable. I could totally see Dark Inside moving through.
I do as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched a bit of that Mind Freak series, games 2 and 3, and against Kraken. And I think Dark Inside have a chance.
Yep.
I would love to see them pull through into pool play.
Absolutely. I think that series is going to be a lot closer though than the Mind Freak one with Kraken.
Yes, agreed.
But yes, I do agree as well with you that Dark Inside, especially with the momentum coming off of a series win, Kraken haven't played for a long time. I think that bodes well for Dark Inside.
Now Kraken's sitting overnight,
Exactly. Moving on to the other side, Will, the last three teams here that'll determine the last pool play spot. Karma is going up against SWAT Latam. SWAT Latam are currently up 2-0 in that series. That series will have to continue tomorrow. And the winner of that series will be playing against AB. So out of Karma, SWAT Latam, and AB, who do you have heading into the pool play?
Well, I think SWAT Latam moves up against AB.
Yep, I agree.
And this could be another close series.
Agreed there too.
But I want to take SWAT Latam.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
I don't know. I got a feeling, I think SWAT Latam's going to take it.
I agree with you. I agree. And I'm obviously hoping that that's the case as well. More LATAM representation, more other region representation heading into pools would be fucking amazing. Especially to really kick the 2020 fat season off.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for tomorrow, if we get tomorrow. That's the question mark right now. Yeah, I want to see things get shaken up, man. We had all these team changes in the off season, and it's just incredible Halo, right? Like,
Absolutely.
I think things went mostly to plan today, what you would kind of expect.
Yep.
Except this last series that got cut short on main. And it's just, it sucks. It sucks that it got cut short because I think Nemesis was about to take down Optic.
Will, I want to talk to you about a very specific series that took place.
Okay.
And it involves our boys over at Space Station Gaming. Okay.
Okay. Which one? Which? I was kind of bouncing around. Open bracket, some main, some featured. So, which series are we talking about here?
I'm going to let you take a guess as to which one I'm actually going to talk about.
Is it Complexity?
Yes, it is Complexity.
That one I didn't see much of.
It's okay. Let me fill you in on what happened here, okay?
Yes, please do.
So game one, Space Station ends up winning this series 3-1, okay? And from the outside looking in, you're like, oh, 3-1 makes sense. You know, this was kind of expected. You know what I mean? But then you actually get into the games. Game one was Assault on Aquarius. And Will, I want to ask you a legitimate question. Do you have the stream up right now?
The Pro Talk stream?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. Don't look at what I'm showing then, because I want to ask you a question. How many games of Assault? And I mean this just off the top of your head. And I know that Assault has not been an infinite that long. How many games of Assault have you seen go actually score more than 1 or 2 bombs if it's not a blowout?
I think the answer is not many.
Typically,
right? It's either like 1-1, 1-2, or unless you're right, it's a blowout and it's a 3-0, whatever.
What if I told you that Complexity started this game and they were 2-0 over Space Station?
I would believe it because the new mode, I think the underdog teams have been performing in the new maps and modes better than the established ones.
So let me ask you what you'd think if I told you that Space Station came back and reverse swept them in that game to win 3-2.
If there's a team that could do it, hell yeah, it's Space Station. Against a team like Complexity. You have, like we've talked about, it's world champions all on that team. Like, don't count them out, right?
And I'm never going to count them out, but I was dumbfounded on multiple levels. I was dumbfounded from the level of how could Complexity lose that game? And then I was dumbfounded from how did Space Station come back and win that game when with Assault, I genuinely don't believe I've ever seen anything like that, where typically a team would win that game 3-0 or 3-1 maybe, or 2-1 and it'd go to time, right? The fact that Space Station were able to get 3 detonations off in a row to win that game is it's bonkers to me.
All right, since I didn't see it, how much time was on the clock when Complexity went up 2-0?
I don't remember.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry. I don't remember. I can bring it up though.
Okay.
I can fucking bring it up. Blackout says I 100% accepted we were going to lose that game. I couldn't believe it. Also, Agent Texas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. So, Will, we're going to move on to game 2 here. Okay?
Okay.
SSG, we're getting into the end game here. If you don't know about Slayers, they typically start around the 30 kill mark, but we're getting past that. We're getting to the end game here. And SSG are kind of up like 6 kills or so. and it seems like, all right, this should be a pretty handy win for them. Getting to game 3 here, it'll be fine. Then, nope. Complexity started rallying back, and then eventually it was 49-48 with SSG having the 1-kill lead. Complexity couldn't make any mistakes. There was a play that was in Rat Tunnel that took place that ended with the last kill for Space Station to win the game. But that game ended 50-49.
Very close.
Moving on to Forbidden CTF, which was game 3. This game, Complexity basically maintained control the entire game. They won this one pretty handily, 3-1. And like this was an instance of getting the slays that mattered, having the map control that mattered, and basically making it so players couldn't overextend. And it's especially the last cap that Complexity got, it just felt kind of effortless. So really good win on them.
If you had to describe like the situation SSG was in, was it that they got trapped in their base? Were they not playing the right spots, bad timing? Like what led to that SSG loss?
I felt like they were kind of stuck.
Okay.
But the big thing, the one that kind of shocked me the most, besides the assault game, because that was I've never seen anything like that. The game 4 Strongholds, it was Strongholds on recharge. And very back and forth. Sometimes a team would have a pretty significant lead, but then the lead would get dwindled down, so on and so forth. It's a Strongholds game. It happens. There was a play that Snakebite made that I thought sealed the deal. I genuinely thought it would seal the deal. It was towards C. He was causing a lot of damage. He did not die. He stayed up. He gets 2 kills. And I'm like, okay, they'll get these final caps. The game will be over. It is what it is. Like this was, they got out of the series with a win. It was dicey, but at least they got out with the series win. Obviously they win at the end of the day, but there's a point I'm making here. This this continually brings me back to my concerns with this team. Where obviously we heard Lucid talk about it in the FaZe Showdown. That like other teams better be ready. Like they're gonna, once they dial it in and once they figure it all out, they're gonna be an unbelievable force to be reckoned with. But they're not there yet.
Yeah.
And the Snakebite play, and I'll try to just find the clip so people can watch. We can watch it after we're done discussing it here. But that Snakebite clip, when I watched that happen, I was watching it live, and I'm like, okay, game's over. This is it. Like they got the kills that they needed. I believe they're in positions to get these caps. Like they should be able to get them off staggered spawn. Continue to get the kills that matter when they come up, and this game will be done. They only needed like 20 to 30 points, if that. Like I think even less than that. But even after that Snakebite play, it didn't guarantee the win. Complexity.
Where like normally you think it would have if it was another top tier team, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Like maybe I'm overthinking it right now, but like if it was Shopify or Optic in that place, I think the game would have been done immediately. It was weird. It was one of those instances, Will, and I know that they're still working on it. It's what they all talk about. Eco even said it after the series win interview. That they just want to play together as a team, and that's what they're doing all these matches. They're just playing together as a team. They're feeling things out. They're working together. They're trying to figure it out. But they're just not there yet.
Yeah. So are you feeling like, we both put Space Station third, right?
Yep.
Are you thinking that's not going to be the case after what you witnessed today?
I'm not going to jump to conclusions yet.
Okay.
Because
that's fair.
No, you brought up because that brings up a good point and something that I forgot to finish my point of earlier. And Will, you know this as well. We've been following this scene for many, many, many years. Is that pool play is different from bracket play, which is different from Championship Sunday.
Yep, 100%.
And I know that on this show, I always talk about how online doesn't matter and online is basically a completely different game. And it is. Online is a completely different playing game than it is on LAN. But pool play has a different vibe, has a different weight than bracket play, which has a different weight than Championship Sunday, which has the most weight, the most stakes. It's different. It just feels different. It acts different. It is different. So I'm very, again, I'm not going to jump to conclusions and say that they place worse than where we predict them to. Because you and I understand that pool play is a different beast than bracket play is. But, and the other thing too is, I know that the way that my bracket shaped out, I have Complexity taking top 6. But again, this is another instance of why online doesn't matter. It really just depends on what team you get on any given day in the tournament. So I don't know if Complexity is going to play the same way tomorrow. I don't know if SSG are going to play the same way tomorrow. So I'm not going to jump to conclusions yet. I'm excited to see what happens, though. I'm excited to see what these teams do tomorrow. And that includes Complexity. That includes all of them. What are you thinking, Will?
It's tough. It's tough. Like the whole power outage thing too just could play into it, could throw people off. Having to start earlier than anticipated might throw teams off. I think we're going to see tomorrow the teams that have the most gas in the tank, so to speak, be able to succeed. I think it's going to be a long day if things get up and running. And yeah, I guess the way SSG, the series I did watch, it's like they're not there yet,
Yep.
And it makes me think that an upset can happen earlier on than expected.
Will's kind of loud.
But you're right.
I apologize. I'll crank him just a titch lower. Go ahead, Will. You're good. You're good.
Oh, but yeah, like I don't want to jump to conclusions about it. Like it could happen. I can foresee it happening. But you're right in the fact that pool play is different than Saturday. Saturday is different than Champ Sunday. So SSG could come back and be even more fierce than they were in pool play tomorrow, or look the same or even worse. You never know.
Absolutely. And another thing, Will, is I'm curious. I'm curious how they continue throughout the tournament, right? I'm talking about Space Station specifically, because we also understand that a team, like teams, can progressively get better throughout the weekend. Again, kind of pointing out that pool play is different than bracket play, which is different than Championship Sunday. Teams can progressively get better throughout the weekend. And so yes. I'm very curious, because again, I don't think, Will, you and I are agreement. We're not saying that SSG are going to win the event, but that's not to say that they could get progressively better throughout the weekend and show. I'm not saying they're going to get there. I'm saying they might show signs of being like, this is what we expect them to be.
Yeah. Yeah. We might see a series or two where I'm having a hard time. Words are hard right now.
It's okay. It's been a long day, dude.
Yeah. we might see a series where they show their potential, right?
Yeah.
And that might be against a team that they can kind of quote unquote flex on, right?
Yeah.
I'm just curious that when it comes to Phase, Optic, Shopify, what they're going to look like.
Yeah. I'm very curious of what tomorrow's going to be. We've never had this happen before. And the fact that Nemesis are one game away from sweeping Optic in pool play. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
MJ, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. And yes, go Mind Freak. I'm continually refreshing Twitter, just seeing if any other updates come in as we talk. I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh, man. All right, Will, with that series, I will find the end of that game 4 because I think it is I think it's a pivotal example of where SSG is right now, like as they currently stand. And then obviously where what they can work on for future series throughout the tournament. I'll work on finding that. But Will, I want to ask you, as an attendee of the event so far, day 1 thoughts. Let me hear them.
Awesome that Shopify, Complexity, SSG have their booths there, right?
Fuck yeah.
From what I've heard from past experiences, merch was very minimal.
Yes.
Only at the Optic station, right?
Correct.
So, yeah, very nice to see that was there. I felt like there was definitely enough room in open bracket and featured and all that. And I get what you're saying about the sound in that venue, though. It's not, I could barely hear the listen-ins come through.
Oh, they still had those issues?
Yeah. The
Damn.
first listen-in they did, couldn't hear it at all.
Damn.
Still very echoey, I would say.
That's unfortunate, too.
And the game, I think it's just the speaker system they have. The game sound seems off compared to other majors that I've been to. So,
there were audio issues from the broadcast point of view where things were literally muted. Was the audio fine? Just obviously volume and stuff may have been an issue, but could you hear everything in the venue?
Yes. It felt like there was a couple times where the casters were muted for 3 seconds and then they came right back.
Okay.
I would also say the casters were a little too loud sometimes over the game volume and what was happening.
Okay.
But maybe they'll sort that out tomorrow,
Absolutely. Also, I found the play I was talking about. Okay, what else about Friday?
I don't know. It was a good event. Walked around, talked to a lot of people. Went to the Shopify meet and greet, which was awesome that they had their players come out.
Hell yeah.
And actually be at their booth. Got a signed poster and handed out stickers to the whole squad and best man. And I met Grog as well.
Love that, dude. Fuck yeah.
So yeah.
He's fucking sending us to SLC this year. Did you or anybody give me a poster?
Yes,
Yeah?
I believe so.
Fuck yeah. By the way, I don't care if it's signed or not. I need it for the wall outside.
Gotcha. And then, yeah, got the Free the Wave keychain.
Love that. Yes, you fucking did. I'm proud of you.
I'm not proud of myself. I forgot where 2017's Worlds was.
Oh no.
I knew it was Cali.
It's fucking Burbank,
I knew
dude.
it was the balloons.
ESL Studios.
Yep.
In
Burbank, right?
Yep. David Sandman did not take that picture, by the way. He did not take that picture.
But yeah, the question I ended up getting was, the Splice World Championship roster. Stellar, Ego, Renegade,
Shotzi.
Yep. Which is funny because I forgot about Renegade at the venue and I forgot about Shotzi here.
Too quick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show.
But yeah, the Shopify claw machine was awesome. It was pretty much almost gone through by the end of today.
That's amazing. What were the items in there?
There was some like enamel pins.
Ooh.
There was mint.
Ooh.
There were some shirts.
Okay.
They had a World's zip up in there.
Yeah, one of the Optic fans won it.
Yeah. Son of a gun.
Jesus.
I tried to pull it a couple times and it wasn't budging when I was there at that time. Like there was some stuff on top of it still.
God damn it.
And it seemed impossible to get out of there. But I think, once things got moved around and things got picked out, that guy got it.
Apparently he was there for hours to do it.
Yeah. So good on him for taking the time.
That is amazing.
What else from today? Got a luggage tag from Ranger Cali.
Oh, fuck yeah. You should have asked for 2.
I should have.
If you see her again and she has one, get one for me.
Okay, yeah, she only carries like a couple on her at a time.
Yeah,
so
it makes sense.
Able to get one.
Like I said, if you see her again, be like, "Hey, Josh wants one for the set." And then if she says no, that's fine too.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, overall, walked through open bracket, watched a few of the Dark Inside games, some Passion United, Mind Freak. So yeah, it was just hanging out, watching some games.
Good shit. Are you enjoying your time so far?
Yes. I am enjoying my time. It does, it's a smaller venue. It doesn't feel as grand. And, my last 2 events have been Worlds, right?
Yeah. So,
it doesn't feel as grand. I feel like a lot of the community didn't make it out to this one.
Sure.
So yeah, like that's kind of, I don't want to say negative, but it doesn't feel like that's the wording I'm going to use. It doesn't feel as grand as being at Worlds.
Okay.
But still cool. Like so happy I'm able to attend a major again.
Hell yeah. All right. Poll for chat. Habanero for 1 or jalapeno for 2? I'm going to go 1. I'm going to go 1. I prefer habanero over jalapeno. Daddy says...
Oh, yes.
What?
Yes, Daddy says, I confirm to Josh he's actually a decent driver? And yes, I can. There was no incidents while we were in the car.
I will believe that when I see it.
Well, I saw it. So
but
have to take my word
I
for
wasn't
it here.
in the fucking car too. Okay? I wasn't in the fucking car. Will, oh, no way. No way. You're not getting off scot-free right now, motherfucker.
What?
Daddy's not getting off scot-free. This motherfucker thinks like, oh, I'm great. Don't worry about me. Motherfucker almost killed us 3 times.
Yeah, and you randomly screamed fuck in his car and threw him off.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's my fault, sure.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what you heard? Yeah, you're going to take his word for it? Motherfucker hears me say fuck all the time, and that's what throws him off? Okay. Sure. God. Well, you're going to take that motherfucker's word for it.
He's a good driver. His Tesla's a smooth ride.
He's a quote-unquote good driver. All right. Oh, wow. So wait, hold on. Let's back things up. Hey, Nia, where are you? Because your husband's blaming you now, too. Wow. Blames me, blames his wife, and then blames himself. Great job. Way to take ownership of your own mistakes there, Daddy. You fuck. God damn. Ross says, I see a pattern. Yeah, it is. Oh my God. Holt says he just let the Tesla drive you, Will.
He was in control of the Tesla. There was no auto driving going on.
Oh my God. Daddy says, remember, you missed it. You're supposed to turn there. I turned and then, no, it's a one-way, you idiot. I feel like a lot of the blame is being deflected upon me, and I don't appreciate that. I wasn't the one behind the wheel. Oh my God. Aaron says, I just want to state for the record that I would never blame my wife. Oh, Daddy's sleeping in the doghouse tonight. And by that, I mean the fucking balcony, you bitch.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. His wife is watching this? I fucking hope so. I hope so. Oh, no, you're talking about Aaron. In which case, yes, they're driving, so that makes sense. Oh, wait, Nia is watching. No shot. Let's go. She says she laughed very hard at you, bitch. Oh, my God. Nia, just slap the shit out of him for me, please. God damn. Motherfucker had a picture of me up on his goddamn pillar because it was Josh's pillars.
Oh, I got to tell you about Thursday night, too.
Oh, God. All right, hold on one second. Sin, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great one. Go ahead, Will. What happened Thursday?
So, went to Swole Daddy's place, and he's got that awesome golf simulator.
Yes, he does. That is correct.
And I was trying my golf game out.
Mm.
And we take a little pause because Daddy's got it set up. He's got foam places, so like golf balls don't hit off of certain things, and it's all safe. And he's like, the one thing I'm worried about is the bar that holds the screen.
Oh no!
Like if you hit a ball off the bar, it's coming right back at you.
Oh no!
Well, I take a couple swings, and I'm in range, so I'm chipping, right? So that's like you pop the ball high up in the air.
Yeah.
And what do I do but hit it right off the bar? It comes back and hits me right in the side of the lip.
Oh my God.
I've had a purple lip all day today.
No fucking way, dude.
Yep.
Oh my God.
So I'm the one that got injured at this major, slightly. So the swelling is done now. I don't know if it's still purple or not. I haven't looked.
This is the second time now at a major LAN event you have injured yourself.
Are you talking about my knee at the other one?
Yeah, even though that wasn't because of the event.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then I'm remembering, I don't, oh, no, never mind. I don't want to be an asshole. Never mind. Go ahead, Will.
Oh, I'm just reading chat. Swole, You freaking said Josh instead of me. Oh my god!
I told you he's a fucking idiot. He can't even drive. He can't even read correctly, or type correctly for that matter. Dude's dyslexic and can't drive. Next, Sin with the 10-month resub. You get a woo, and she says, "Happy 10 months, Pro Talk. Thank you for being my safe place for the last almost year. Love you both, Sin. We fucking love you. We fucking love you, Sin." And that's
Sin.
If there's one thing that we strive to be, or that we at least try to be, is welcoming to those that are not pieces of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to sit here and say that we're welcoming to all, because we're technically not. Like, if you're a piece of shit, I don't want you here. But we do try to cultivate a place that is respectful and that is approachable and that is safe for people to feel safe. And Sin, I'm very happy to hear that that's what we've done for you. And I hope that we continue to be that for you. Xerxes says, "Isn't the story supposed to be in the Will's Adventures in the Haloverse segment?" Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, I mean, and Daddy, don't feel bad. It's, if I was a better golfer, I wouldn't have hit myself. So don't worry about it.
Oh my god, Will. Can I say this live on the air right now?
What?
Hold on.
Please don't. I think I know where you're going with this, and please.
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do know where I'm going with this. This is probably not anywhere what you can expect this to be. Okay. To the audio listeners, I'm sorry for these dramatic pauses. So Chuck, Free the Wave. You know, Will?
Yeah.
So we've been DMing each other back and forth in preparation for the event. He's been showing me the things that he's going to be giving away. There's Music Fiend right there in the chat. That's Chuck, by the way. He just messaged me and he goes, "Will got an HCS keychain. Let's just say I gave him different questions until he got it right."
Yep. Basically, I knew it. Like, I did not deserve that keychain. Let's be real. I did not deserve that keychain. I failed miserably at like the first 4 questions. It was all 2017, like right when I started watching. I didn't know anything at that time.
Oh my god. What kind of question? So Aaron, there were 2 sets of questions. There is MLG centric questions, which are obviously going to be a little tougher, and then there's HCS related questions. Go ahead, Will. I'm sorry. Alumni got the TD1 correct instantly. That doesn't surprise me in the fucking slightest. Will, were you going to say something? I cut you off.
No, you're good.
Okay. Oh my god. Snag says, "Nah, he's called Swole Daddy for a reason. Everyone leaves his house with something swollen." Jesus Christ. Will, you know what's really funny? Like, or not funny, but like ironic about you talking about like hitting golf balls at his little range that he's got set up?
What's that?
Ironically, like, I am not a big golf person, like, at all. I don't know, like, I know very, very basic structure of how a golf game works. And I mean, like, very rudimentary, very basic. And so therefore I don't watch golf, right? Never watched golf. I know that the Masters just recently happened and that was on everybody's minds. And so I'm like, you know what? I see that Rory won. And he got is it called the Grand Slam? I think that's what it is, where you win like the 3 major things in that year or whatever. But either way, so I watched the highlights because I'm like, oh, I wonder how great this was. And then I'm like, God, I want to watch Tiger highlights. So I watched Tiger Woods highlights, and then I watched him win the 2019 Masters. And then I watched like the little documentary that they put on about the 2019 Masters and Tiger winning, and I watched that literally last night.
Nice.
So, like I said, not a funny story, but like ironic that golf is like the, just at the forefront of the mind recently. So,
yeah. You happened to watch golf on the night that we were hitting balls on Soul Daddy's golf simulator.
Exactly. And for the record, had no idea you guys were doing that. It just kind of weird how that lined up.
Yeah.
Halt, it was a weird rabbit hole, but that's what YouTube does. Like you watch one video and then all of a sudden, like you have a couple newer things in your recommended. And I'm like, oh, that actually sounds interesting. Let's watch that. And then a couple more get added and you're like, oh, that sounds interesting. Let's go watch that. And then I'm down in the fucking Masters rabbit hole. Daddy says there's 140 square feet of safe space to hit from 5 feet away. I swear Will was aiming for that one spot I can't perfectly protect. Will's got great aim. You fucking nailed it. See, now you know what you got to do, Daddy. Fix your fucking shit. You bitch.
Can you protect the bar with pool noodles?
Oh my, hey, there you go. I'm a good driver, guys. Don't worry. All right.
Invisiblade, if there's a will, there's a way.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Um,
Will, is there anything else you would like to add from a Thursday, Friday perspective before I show this SSG clip?
Halo related? No, but I did experience a Buc-ee's here in Texas.
How? Okay. So that I've heard that can be a transformative experience. So what was your thoughts heading into a fucking Buc-ee's for the first time?
Okay, so pulled into the Buc-ee's and I was astonished at how many gas pumps were there, first off.
Okay.
Like, it felt like hundreds.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Pump. Like the one we pulled into was number 216.
What the fuck?
Yes. So I was just astonished by the size of this place. And you walk in the door, and it's not just a gas station. It's like they're making beef jerky. There's like fudge station.
Bro, it's not a fucking gas station. They're making beef.
There's tons of merch, Josh. You love merch.
Oh, I don't love their merch though.
Section, there's kids section. It's like you can get stuff for the kitchen there. There's signs. There's tons of stuff.
I've seen their merch online. I don't want that shit.
It's astonishing.
Oh my God. Snag just comes in with it's a Walmart. I don't know. Is Walmart making their own fucking beef jerky and fudge and shit? I don't think so. At least not our Walmarts.
But yeah, Buc-ee's is incredible. Everyone should at least experience it once. And they have billboards everywhere that are great.
God damn. Fresh brisket cooked there also? Halt says, did you get beef jerky for yourselves or just my dumbass?
We got our own beef jerky.
Oh my God.
It was a maple cherry beef jerky. Really good.
Fuck me. That sounds amazing.
Oh, delicious.
All right. Well, shout out to you, Will. Shout out to Buc-ee's. Shout out to Swole Daddy thinking he's a good driver all of a sudden when really that's not the case. I swear to God, Will. Go ahead.
He was a good driver, man. Leave him be.
He thought he needed to fucking redeem himself after the disaster that took place when I was there.
Well, he did then. He redeemed himself
for you,
driving tonight.
For fucking you, not for me. God damn. What's up, Anthony? Welcome back. Jesus Christ. Music says, if Will is a homie, he brings it home and ships it to you. He doesn't need to ship it to me. He still lives here. You just bring it over on the live show next time. Speaking of which, well, if you want to give me some beef jerky and bring it over here next time, that'd be great. I'm just kidding.
What kind? You want like teriyaki?
No, I want that fucking maple whatever you just said. It sounded great.
You want some maple cherry? All right.
Yeah. You know, for the record, you do not have to. I'm not expecting anything. Like, Riz got the shirt I wanted, and that's like, I'm good. And I want the poster from Shopify.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say no to Bucky's food.
All right. Here we go. Sweet and spicy, jalapeno honey, hot and spicy, ghost pepper, teriyaki, and then there's some more too that in the cherry maple, yeah.
The cherry maple was the one that sounds the best to me right now.
All right.
John says, what shirt did you get? SSG got anything new? I don't believe they did. I got the limited LAN LVT variant.
And by the way, for your merch, Josh, we've decided to change roles.
Or are you now my merch mule?
Yeah, Riz is the dealer because he's purchasing and supplying.
Jesus
and
Christ.
then I'm muling it back to you.
Wonderful. All right. Sounds good to me. I got to rob Peter to pay Paul. Did you guys hear the power went out the vent? Shut up, Riz. Fuck you, dude. Oh my God. Guys, all in favor of banning Riz from the chat, say aye. Yo, what's up, Celeste? Good to see you. Welcome back. What a day indeed. I hope everything's okay. I will ask because you have returned. Any further updates of anything we can expect for tomorrow? Or discussions currently ongoing? Or still ongoing, I should say. And again, if you're not able to discuss, perfectly understandable. Just wanted to ask. Chuck, I did see it. Celeste is the fucking goat. Her and everybody on the operations team are the fucking goats. Absolutely. What's up, Fragout? Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Also, Fragout. Okay, this is like in the deeper recesses of my mind right now, so I'm going to try to pull this forward. But correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't you recently on a panel? Am I correct there? I might be talking out of my ass right now, but I thought I remembered seeing something about you being recently on a panel. They're still meeting and discussing backup plans. Essentially, no one has a call time known yet, so we're staying up for the next few hours to hear what the plans are. May not be able to get power. We won't know until the morning. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Celeste. There is your most recent update, ladies and gentlemen. They're still meeting and discussing backup plans. Essentially, no one has a call time known yet, so we're staying up for the next few hours to hear what the plans are. They may not be able to get power. We won't know until the morning. Fragout, thank you for confirming that I was right. But also, congratulations on that panel, as a matter of fact. Fucking love that. I love the idea of sharing that knowledge and allowing people kind of like that outside look, like kind of a peel back of the curtain to really look in. Will, were you going to say something?
No, I'm good.
All right. Will, I have no idea if you're going to be able to see this properly, but I want to play this SSG clip.
Okay.
So we're going to do that right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the clip that I was talking about before when we were discussing the series briefly. This is Complexity against Space Station Gaming. Space Station are currently up 2-1 in the series. This is game 4. Strongholds on recharge. For those who may not be able to see, SSG are currently up 232 to 160. But Complexity have a 2-1 cap. So they are the ones that are currently scoring. Snakebite is in long haul right now. He is about to get collapsed upon. But also, something else to keep in mind is that they are 2 dead currently. Space Station are currently 2 dead. Stellar and Lucid are off the map. Snakebite and Eco are the last 2 remaining. Snakebite is heavily pushed into long haul. 2 or 3 of the members of Complexity are in pipes, so on and so forth, towards the glass area. Snakebite's about to get collapsed upon, but then the following happens.
They decide to make their play all the way towards elevator. They better not lose that elevator stronghold the rest of this time, because they bank their entire game on getting that.
So Snakebite gets the kill on Huss here. Huss had the shock rifle. So Huss flew out from top glass, thinks he's going to get the kill on Snakebite, who's sitting there. Therefore, their Complexity are going to have an even bigger numbers advantage going into this. And Snakebite is somehow, some way able to kill Huss here with the while Huss had the shock rifle. Snakebite is basically 2 shots away from death. But the fun doesn't stop here.
Elevator back.
That was a big mistake by Huss right there. With the shock rifle getting taken down. Snakebite killing not only Huss, but one-on-one-ing Spartan as well. Creates the opening for B to be taken over. They get him out of C even, and they're going to...
So, just to recap very briefly what happened there. Snakebite is able to get a kill on Spartan, while Snakebite was literally 1 to 2 shots away from death. He then loops back around. He's able to get the shock rifle. He's doing this damage on Precision, who is going towards blue pipes. And this is all while they just got the cap over on C.
Get the reset. 240 and climbing. You have 1 push, and Complexity will not have all spawners to even try to compete for these strongholds.
Now it's just a game of defense.
I know I'm pausing a lot, but bear with me. Snakebite then proceeds to get a couple more kills, preventing C from, keeping C within their control. He gets the player that's in B very fucking weak. The player from Space Station who is on Bat Ledge is able to clean up the kill and batteries, therefore securing that cap continuously. And now they have Complexity on a split spawn. There are 2 dead for Complexity currently. One is Huss, the other is Spartan. Mental and Precision are up. They're in A. Or they're towards A, towards Tower, that side of the map. They have them on split spawns. Again, the score now is 243 to 171, and Space Station are scoring.
I believe that was Eco going inside B to make sure that does not get converted. Just has to hold on for a few more points. Somehow, Complexity make their way in towards C plat.
They get
Not
into C.
over just yet.
They get into C, but Snakebite's here to try and reconvert.
So again, now Mental and Precision are dead. They still have split spawns. Somehow, Complexity are able to flip C. That's okay. Snakebite gets the kill. He's going to go in C, and he's going to convert that back. But wait! Complexity are capping B!
It's going to be resources being stretched left, right, and center for Complexity. They had 2 members down. 1 member was able to transition B, however. 2 members immediately go down.
Oh, look! Huss and Spartan are dead again on Complexity. The split spawn continues. And now they're this is so ridiculous. What should have been the end of the game, in my opinion, when Snakebite goes fucking off in long haul, gets the 2 kills there when he probably should have fucking died, goes over to C to stop that from happening. They have the BC hold. I thought the game was done. I thought the game was over. They needed 3 fucking points. But the game continues.
Make it 3. Precision was the last guy alive. Snakebite eyes on the camo, 247 to 178, but Complexity can't even focus on the camo. They need to get feet and strongholds now. They are going to be able to get in C, but Space Station in the meantime is in B. Let's see what Snakebite can do to get them out of C. It's a shock rifle that narrowly misses that keeps Complexity scoring for now.
And just a little panic setting in here. Snakebite, 1, got called out by that predictive nade. And then 2, misses that shot towards C plat. Here comes the pressure. They know they want to take on this camo player. Pressure gets put on. Precision knocks out Snakebite.
3 dead.
Complexity in this game, but with 3 dead, 1 stronghold converting, what can Stellar do here? They only need a couple points on the board.
247 to 208.
They have to go to B now.
Respawners are spawning elevator. They have to go B. The Flyers are in B. Mental's going to have B. Sparty also going to have B. 1 player in pipes is got to drop down. Eco gets taken down for pipes. 2 more players to deal with in batteries. This one-on-one in batteries able to be won by Precision. He's going to be able to convert it. He's going to be able to convert it. It's a trip cap now for Complexity. B and A now going in the favor of PlayStation. Unfortunately, too many resources here for Complexity for SSG to convert B. It's going to still be a hold for now. B and C, Complexity continue to score and stay alive.
This is madness. You thought that Space Station just had to hold on for just a second here. But all of a sudden now, Complexity somehow getting that trip cap. But B is where it's going to be settled. And Huss, are anyone getting an angle? Answer is no.
Mental gets over.
So now, so Eco gets 2 kills in pipes, and you're like, all right, they get the 2 kills that they need. They're going to be able to collapse here on B. They're going to get this cap. They already have A. This should be the game. Precision dies near bottom mid. This should be the game. This is it. This is fucking it. And then, hey, Mental's still alive, and he's going for the A cap right now. Let's see what happens here.
A different conversion. Looks like Mental's combating A, but there's going to be too much pressure here.
One more here.
Eco and another member. That's going to be 2 going down. That's going to be 249.
Okay, that's actually the end of the game. But Will, like that's what I'm getting at, right? Is like I watch that snakebite play happen that starts in fucking long haul. And the way that he was able to string together those kills and play his life so fucking beautifully and they already had the points advantage, they already had the hill advantages. The stronghold advantages. I thought at that moment, all you have to do, and I know it's easy for me to say as somebody who's not playing the game, but like when you have staggered spawns, you already have 2 of them dead, you know where they're going to be. Like I just thought at that point in time, this game's done. This game is over. They have the advantage. They have the map presence. They have the advantage. They have the power weapon. Like this game should be done. And then Complexity just continuing time and time and time again to find ways to put the pressure on, to find ways to get SSG like off their groove and really try to make something happen in that game. And it's why I keep talking about, Will, that and this is not to bash Complexity. It's just the way I look at SSG right now. It's another reason why I just think that they're not there yet, in the sense of competing against the Shopify's, and the Optics, while still having 4 of easily the greatest players in the game in the world.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I think Complexity was doing something unexpected too, and kind of like, even though they were getting 2 dead, they were still like dive bombing a hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's out of character, where normally teams won't push a hill if they're down 2 or 3 players, right?
Yeah. It's just, it surprised me, Will, when like, now I know, okay, guys, chat, hear me out here. I understand that these are professional players playing the game in a professional setting in a professional manner. Okay. I completely understand that. But when I think of, like, when you just look at a matchmaking sense, right, Will, and you need to desperate a situation because otherwise you're going to lose the game. Whether that be attempting to step foot into a hill to stop it from being captured or to try to get the capture yourself. Whether that be desperating trying to grab the oddball for just that extra 2 seconds of time that you need to tie the game. Or whether that be trying to desperate to step into a stronghold to either pause it or try to convert it to make it so you're not going to automatically lose. The fact that Complexity were time and time and time again able to just continue to do that, it just, it kind of worried me. Because when you watch it from a matchmaking perspective, right, like you're immediately dead. Like anytime you try to desperate that situation, they're going to have you and you're dead.
Right.
But the fact that Complexity were just able to get away with it time and time again, I'm like, guys, what is happening here? So, Xerxes asks, is that just an experience as a team? I think it goes both ways, Xerxes. Because on the one hand, the experience of the players on that team are what helps to allow them to win those games, right? even though those games were unbelievably close. The Assault Game 1, the Slayer Game 2, and the Strongholds Game 4, even though all those games were very close, it was that experience as those players in those spots, the fact that they've all won, and they've all been in these situations before. It's that experience that helps to win. Obviously, skill takes a major part of it as well, but it's a combination of things, right? And one of those factors is absolutely the experience. That's why stats don't tell the whole story. Like, if you just look at a team like, oh, this team had the more kills and had the more power weapon usage and whatnot, they obviously are going to win. It's not necessarily the case at all. It all depends on your setups, how you're playing as a team. Are you able to close those things out? And Space Station did. Space Station were able to do that in that series. Same could be said about Complexity that they lost, and that's exactly why, Xerxes, I said it goes both ways. It's exactly why I said it goes both ways. Because where you have that experience on the Space Station side, even though they haven't played together for a while, you still have that experience from the players themselves because they've been in these situations in the past. And they've all of them have won. On Complexity, you have the other side of it, where they all are very individually skilled, obviously, and they had some fucking amazing plays throughout that series. But I think that experience caught up with them, or lack thereof. And again, this is never to discount the skill that these players have. That is never the intention. But at the end of the day, you need to be a team that is able to close those out. And in that series, while, like, when I look at the players on that Space Station roster versus the players on that Complexity roster, I would assume that series is not be as close as it was. But I got to give a hand to Complexity on that. They showed the fuck out. Now we need to see them do it tomorrow as well. Will, any thoughts?
I agree with you. We got to see both these teams really show up tomorrow and prove that they can be there, right?
Absolutely. Sig, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. And Honcho, thank you for the 2-month resub. You get a woo! Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Guess what happens when you assume? It makes an ass out of you and me, Ronan. But only you and me. Doesn't make an ass out of anyone else. Just you and me. Yeah, Absent, I was very surprised. Like, I if you look at my predictions, I had Luminosity beating them in pool play, but then I had Complexity beating them in bracket play. And clearly that didn't happen. My prediction came true a little early. All right? I thought LG had that in the bag, but LG came out so flat and Call came out hot. They did, man. And that's the thing, right? You never know. You never know what is going to happen on that other side. Like, you never know what type of team you're going to get on the other side of that stage. You never fucking know. That's why you have to do your best as the player on that team, as the coach of that team, as the team themselves. You have to do your best to be the one that comes out hot. You have to be the ones that set the expectations for your team. Thanks for the bits, Daddy. Jesus Christ. Shopify dropping a map to C9 also surprised me, but we've been saying this is the most competitive season yet, and here we are. Not only that, but C9, I know I make the joke all the time, but I truly mean it. Like, C9, you never know what C9 you're going to get either. Are you gonna get the C9 that is one play, literally a singular play away from sending SSG home at their own event with a top 12 placing? Or are you eliminated in losers round 1 Cloud9? You know what I mean? You never know which one you're going to get. The inconsistency is insane. So that's another reason why it's like I'm very curious what complexity we get tomorrow. I'm very curious what complexity we get tomorrow. Because if they come out as hot as they did today, oh boy, people better watch the fuck out. I'm very, very curious. Average Halo guy, jokes aside, yeah, it is. Also, Will,
Hey, Josh.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No. Go.
No. I'm gonna head out here. But what did you have for me before I go?
I wanted to talk to you just very briefly about TSM.
Oh, yeah. Another squad I didn't see much of today.
It's okay.
I think I was on open bracket when they were up.
All good. I'm just going to bring this up very briefly. But again, this is, I'm going to flip the screens here. So again, this is an instance where, FaZe go up against, Zero. That's Jimbo's squad. They FaZe 3-0 them. FaZe then go up against TSM. This was a match that we were like, oh shit. Here's what we're wondering what is going to happen, right? What are we going to get the TSM that we expect to see at a LAN environment, right?
Yeah.
Here are the scores of the games. CTF Fortress game 1, 0-2 going to FaZe. Slayer on Origin, 28-50 going to FaZe. Game 3, King of the Hill on Livefire, 3-4 going to FaZe. And then, to add on to that, Will, I know the power outage has happened, but I cannot speak right now. The team that they're going up against right now is up 1-0 against TSM before the power cut out.
Sure.
So I don't know, man. This is not the TSM that I was expecting to see right off the bat. But I do have them taking top 8 this event.
Yeah.
do you have any comment on TSM right now? I know you haven't been able to watch, but just knowing what the series have been so far, any thoughts on TSM as we head into tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess it is hard for me to say not seeing how they played those games.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we talked before, that this team is usually a LAN team. And if they're not kind of living up to that here, we know about the struggles online. Is this going to be a team that makes a roster change? That's kind of where my mind's going.
I'm very curious about that as well, because Will, we talked about it when Native Red was a thing way back in the day, right?
Yep.
And Soul Snipe is able to depart from his friends, depart from that Native Red roster, eventually get signed to Shopify last year, and obviously they didn't get where they wanted to be, but he really got back to that, oh, this is the expectation of where I should be placing. And so I'm very curious. We know how good of friends that team is, but at the end of the day, we also saw what happened with Last Shot, right? Last Shot was on Pure last year.
Yeah.
Saw the opportunity in Shopify, took that opportunity, and now he's on a team that's contending for first place. So I'm very, very fucking curious what's going to happen there.
Yeah. We'll have to see if they make a run tomorrow, you know?
We will have to wait and see. Will, thank you very much for taking the time to chat with me. I really appreciate it.
Oh, of course. Of course. I had to hop on this, you know, with the way the weekend's going, this might be the only night I had that opportunity, so I had to hop on.
Will, you're a fucking legend. We appreciate you. We love you. Ashley, I know you're over there. We appreciate you. We love you as well.
Hearts.
All right. You guys have a great rest of your night and enjoy the games tomorrow. Keep us updated on what's happening.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
Hands on your knees.
Hands on your knees. Let's go. Love that shit.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, Will. Good night, Ashley.
Good night.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Will and Ashley from their Airbnb. Fucking A, dude. Oh my God. Fucking so stupid. Holy shit. Maddie, welcome back, dude. Holy shit. Hold on. I got something for you, my friend. I got something for you.
Maddie Rums.
Hey, fuck you.
Maddie Rums.
Let's go. Good to see you, buddy. Oh my God. I hope you're doing well. We love you and we miss you too, man. Fucking A. The scene ain't the same without you, buddy. And I mean that. Like, I know you and I chat from time to time, but like the scene isn't the same without you. I miss you greatly. Very glad we have similar taste in music though. And then also, Riz, thank you for the clarification there. I apologize for fucking that up royally. It is Z10, currently up 1-0 against TSM. And because of the power outage, that is where that will lay until tomorrow. Absent says, I just got here. How do you feel about Nemesis tomorrow morning against Optic? Okay. My feeling, Absent, is it truly depends on which team comes out more hot, right? Obviously, it's going to be a 2-0 series advantage. It's going to be a 2-0 series advantage going by way of Nemesis. So they will have that 2-0 lead. That will remain the same. But we also know, as Absent, we literally just talked about, right? You never know. You never truly know who's going to come out more hot on the day. Okay? You just don't know. Do I think that Nemesis could sweep? Yes. If they play like they have been playing today, then absolutely. Do I think that Optic could reverse sweep? Yeah. Come on. I think anybody that doesn't think, anybody that says that Optic can't reverse sweep do not know what the fuck they're talking about. Cants, welcome back, says games 1 and 2 for them tomorrow are two of Optic's best game types. Like I said, you never fucking know. You never know. Head Honcho says, like I said when I was watching the game, I've seen a blackout in a Super Bowl and it changed the game. Ha! Anything can happen, man. Invisiblade says, I think if Nemesis can win that first game tomorrow, they'll take the series. Ha! Ha! God damn it, I think you might be right. Guys, I think Invisiblade might be onto something. I don't know. I think he might be onto something, though. That may make sense. That might make a little too much sense there. Jesus Christ. Said it here first. I love you. Is John Madden in here or something? Oh, that's funny. Formal's sitting on his PC right now watching that VOD and studying the hell out of them. Guarantee it. Nah, who knows? Am I going to have to be up at 7 a.m. to watch pools finish up? So here's my guess, because Haley asked a similar question. I believe if I were a betting man, which I'm not, I don't do the whole gambling thing. But based off of where the series are and based off of how many series are left to determine the other two teams that are going to be in pool play, to get everything back to like, what the fuck word am I looking for? Jesus Christ, I'm tired. I think it's going to be 8 a.m. I think that the games will start at 8 a.m. Central. That is not me knowing what's going to happen because I don't know. But if I'm guessing, I would say 8 a.m. Central. Thank you, Absent, to be back on schedule. Yes. To have all the series done to be back on schedule, I would say that the games need to start. Again, start at 8 a.m. Central, which means that doors probably open at 7. This is all an assumption. I do not know. I am literally I'm refreshing Twitter all the time, waiting for additional information. Celeste may pop in here from time to time and provide updates as well. I simply do not know. But I would think around 8 a.m. Central for the actual games to start. Doors probably open around 7 a.m. Crew is going to be there way earlier than that to verify things are set up correctly and whatnot. And it's just off to the races. And then because things would start at 8, again, based off my thinking, if games were to start at 8, then you should be back on schedule by around noon. That is my guess. Invisiblade says, I don't want to jinx it, but all that equipment was not properly shut down. Yeah. Yep. That's the shitty part, right? You never know. Hopefully shit was connected to UPCs. Or some strong-ass surge protectors. Because that is going to not be a fun time tomorrow, depending. We'll have to wait and see. I've seen hundreds of PCs die due to power outages. It's so fun. All the SSDs probably got fried. Don't tell Spartan. Okay, that may have been mean. I will say congrats to them for playing as well as they have been. Saint Elmo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. What happened at the event? We'll read through the fucking tweet one more time. It'll make it easier if we just read to what happened, right? We'll start at the beginning. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Boom. A transformer outside the venue failed and caused the power issue. Based on the assessment by the city power and fire departments, this will take an extended amount of time to fix and get back online tonight. We will not be continuing the tournament or broadcast tonight and will need to continue tomorrow. Please give us some time to work through creating an updated schedule for the remainder of the weekend. We'll provide another update tonight. Thanks for understanding. We are working through this with all the parties as best we can. And then, in addition to that, Saint, update. The transformer is being repaired and we're being told that by the city that the issue is manageable. The team is currently working on multiple schedule plans with Plan A starting earlier tomorrow morning than originally scheduled to let us catch up and get back on the track for the rest of the weekend. We're also working on further contingency plans should there be more delays. Once we have more concrete information on the situation, we'll provide more updates tonight. And that is it. That is it as of right now. Absolutely, Saint. No problem at all. Welcome again to the show. Spartan didn't miss a beat, it seemed, honestly. No, I agree. Like I said, they were playing great. Like, genuinely, they were playing great. John, stop it. Jesus Christ. Don't be throwing out weird information. You're going to make people fucking tweak. Halo also crashed my PC tonight. No way, that never happens. People are already tweaking. Twerking. People are already twerking. God damn it. All right. Let's see what else happened from a game standpoint. Let us say. Yeah, I mean, other than, I'm very curious how that Z10 and TSM series is going to go. P United was doing well. I didn't see who won that series with P United and Dark Inside. Dark Inside won. Dark Inside won that series. The Dark Inside had to go up against fucking both Forsaken and then P United back to back. But it's just, it's rough out there, you know? It's rough out there when you got to play against your friends and shit. Sad for PU, happy for, yo, absolutely, yeah. It's all love at the end of the day. Obviously, we even help support Pasha United, but we're still fucking stoked for Dark Inside. If it can't be us, why not them? You know what I mean? What's up, Laird? Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Shout out your Tron like disc. It's fucking signed, you ass. Have there been any improvements to the venue itself since last year, ignoring the Transformer, obviously? Ronan, so based off what Will was talking about when he was here, via voice chat, obviously not in person, based off what Will was talking about, there are additional booths. So Complexity has their own booth, Shopify have their own booth, Space Station have their own booth. That has not been a consistent thing for Arlington specifically throughout the last couple of years. So that is good to see. But he also talked about how the sound in the venue is still absolute horseshit. Riz was in the chat earlier. I believe he also clarified that the sound in the venue is fucking horseshit. So sounds like that was never fixed, unfortunately. So it's a give and take, right? On the one hand, it's great to have additional activations for other organizations there. That's great. And then obviously LVT has two heightened stages for the open bracket matches, which is fucking amazing. They have their couch set up. Maniac and APG have their watch party set up there too. And so it sounds vibey. It sounds very vibey. And Riz, thank you again for the clarification that the sound of the venue is fucking horseshit. Appreciate that. What's up, PD? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? So yeah, there you go, Ronan. Hopefully that answered your question. Head Honcho says one of the commentators' mic sounded like they never turned on. Well, that's funny because fucking one of the it's the whole fucking broadcast was muted for like this might be an exaggeration. It probably is an exaggeration, but it felt like an hour out of the actual broadcast towards the beginning. Did Optic lose to Nemesis? Not yet. Not yet. So, Saint, this series will be 2-0 going into tomorrow in favor of Nemesis. And it is a best of 5. Okay? So, Nemesis will have a 2-0 series lead going into the match tomorrow once it resumes. So Optic have not lost yet, and they have every opportunity to come back and get the reverse sweep. Ronan, no. To my knowledge, no. Not in person. To my knowledge, not in person. Abston says, speaking of watch parties, Moist Critical doing one is so good for us. Absolutely. That's fucking cool, too. I did see that as well. Oh, Saint, you said the thing. Chat. Saint said the thing. That's crazy. Optic destroyed them in scrims the other day. Oh my God. Saint, I know you're new here and this is not against you. Okay, please do not take this as offense. Please. Online doesn't mean anything. Scrims don't mean anything. It's practice, and practice is nice. But it's not indicative of anything. There's a reason why, and Saint, thank you for not taking offense to that. I appreciate it. There's a reason why we don't really talk about scrim results on our main show. Because, yes, it can be good for a topic of discussion. And it can lead to some honest discussion and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. It depends on how you perform on LAN. That's where it truly fucking matters. And the game plays completely differently from online to LAN. Your players may be in completely different states or different countries for that matter. And when you all get on that same land and have that same neutral level playing field, that's when it really shows. Optic struggling with EU teams in Arlington isn't new. Nope, it's not. Optic not doing well at their home events is not new either. Doing excellent. Happy to be able to catch some of the show. Hell fucking yeah, PD. Love you, dude. Let's go. Just ask Monster the difference between playing online and LAN. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're not talking about him. God damn it. But yeah, I think my biggest question going into tomorrow. Well, actually, I have a few. I have a few questions going into tomorrow. And I'm going to look at it from a pool play perspective. Okay? I'm going to look at it from a pool play perspective. If we're looking at the pools here. Ronan asks, is anybody going to make Shopify work for it tomorrow is what I want to know. Ronan, I'm going to flip that. Ronan, I'm going to flip that. Bodie! Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my God. Love you, man. Welcome back. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. All right. Here are my questions. I'm going to flip yours, Ronan, because my question is Shopify going to show up like dangerous tomorrow? Because I feel like they were pressed today. Like, obviously they won their series, but they were not. And yes, you look at the screen, it's a 3-0 by way of like from it's a 3-0 against Infamous, a 3-1 against Cloud9. There were some close fucking games in there. Okay? It's the same thing about Complexity Space Station. There were some close fucking games in there. So that's my question number one. Question number one, is Shopify going to look dangerous tomorrow? Because if Shopify looks dangerous tomorrow, I don't have my worries that I had last year about them not performing on Sunday. I don't have those worries anymore because you have two world champions on that roster. You have two of literally the greatest players of all time on that roster. My qualms about Sunday are gone. I don't worry about that anymore. Now I worry about how far you'll get. So, are they going to be dangerous tomorrow? That's my number one question. Number two, if we're moving to Pool B, I think the obvious question is Nemesis going to do it? Will Nemesis finish it out? Will Nemesis beat Optic Gaming? Whether it be in a sweep, whether it be a 3-1, whether it be a 3-2. Will they finish it out? Or will Optic Gaming look dangerous tomorrow like they typically can? And reverse sweep. That's question number two. And to be or not to be. That's the question. Pool C. TSM, what the fuck you doing? That's the question I have. Well, what the fuck are you doing? What happened? Like you got top three. You got third place at the first Infinite Worlds. Then you were a top 6 team forever. But what is this? Well, what happened? What are you doing? That's my question number 3. That might be my biggest. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. I don't know. Wow. And then, you know what? I'll add a 3B to this as well. Is Z10 going to shut me the fuck up? My question 3B is going to be, is Z10 going to shut me the fuck up? That's what I want to know. In Pool D, HCS new tweet. Let's go. Let's go. Back to the cam. See, this is why chat, you guys are fucking amazing. Love you, Juan. Love you. Going to retweet. And then going to do that. From the HCS account, attention fans attending HCS Arlington 2020. Stay tuned for an update tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time regarding more info on the continuation of the Arlington Major. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Oh, so, guys, remember how I said that I thought the matches would start at 8? Nuh-uh. And again, pay attention to the wording in this tweet. Attention fans attending HCS Arlington 2020. Stay tuned for an update tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time regarding more info on the continuation of the Arlington Major. It is going to be a late night tomorrow. Wow. So it doesn't sound like they're really going to be starting it a lot earlier. They're going to be ending it a lot later. Forget about Championship Sunday. How about Championship Monday? Yo, this is our Arlington 2020 Fat Post Show coming to you halfway live and halfway at home. Goddamn. There you go. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning is when we'll have more info. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Fucking A. I'm I'm a little concerned about that. Invisiblade says fans wonder if they're giving players more info. Could be. See? This is why you always really need to pay attention to the wording that they use in their messages. Got to pay very close attention. This is why I didn't go to the LAN. I just knew this would happen. Fucking shut up, Ronan. You don't even show up to play dates. Get out of here. My question number 4. Is there going to be a time in this tournament? And again, Will and I are not predicting them to win the whole thing. But is there going to be a time during this tournament where we see the space station that we've always expected to see? That's what I'm curious about. I doubt that the pros have too much more info than us, because I doubt there's much more info to know. But Aaron, here's the thing. They could very well, and I'm not like trying to speak this into existence. Also, Decay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Again, I'm not trying to like speak this into existence or anything like that. But the point that I want to make is they could very well send messaging out to the players and the coaches and everything and be like, hey, due to broadcasting restraints, we are going to have the players get to the venue at this time, and our plan is to start games around this time. And then we will communicate to fans that doors will open at this time for spectators, and the broadcast will begin at this time. So again, I'm not speaking it into existence, and I don't know the logistics behind everything, and I know it'd be a pain in the fucking ass to do, but they very well could get different messaging to the players. Oh yeah, Aaron, yes. I apologize. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Due to time constraints, there'll be no bracket reset for grand final. Shut the fuck up, Ronan. God damn it. Absence says yes to my question. So that's my biggest concern. That's my question number 4 because of Pool D. But I'm very curious. Are we going to see at some point in this tournament the space station that we've been waiting to see, that we've expected to see? And I want to put a caveat on that. Like, I want to put a little asterisk on that because I don't want people to take this the wrong way. But I want it to be against a quote-unquote formidable opponent. Okay? Like, whatever open bracket team is put into Pool D, right? If they blow them out, I'm not going to necessarily take that as an indicator of, oh, they're back. You know what I mean? So I'm curious if we're going to see the space station that we expect to see some point within this tournament against, and again, asterisk against a formidable foe. That's what I'll say. And I hope we do, because obviously they'd be fucking great, but we'll have to wait and see. The other thing I wanted to say, ladies and gentlemen, there were a few announcements. Just finished pools. Ronan, you're just on one tonight, aren't you, bud? Senior Meadler, or Senior Smeedler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. I said live show. Ladies and gentlemen, there were a few announcements that took place over the course of Friday as well. Just a few things. The first being, I have the button for it.
Unishek
went up on stage, or not on stage, at the fucking desk. What am I talking about? He went up on the desk and provided a few announcements. The first of which, the perfect kill star is going to be in the kill feed now. It's about damn time. In the words of Lizzo, it's about damn time. Yeah, Ronan, did you not know that? Unishek went up on the desk and made 3 announcements in preparation for the summer update, which is releasing in May. Okay? It's gonna be May. Absence says, I get it. It should have been there to begin with, but we got it now. Let's just be happy. Okay, you know what? I have a rant. I have a fucking rant. I'll get to it in a second. To be honest, that should not be something announced on the desks. So it was like they were trying to be like, hey, we are listening to the folks. We are listening to you guys. We want to implement these things. Here are these things that you've been asking for a long fucking time. Here you go. So they announced that. That was the first one, right? Oh, Ronan, it's just fucking wait. So they did that. Then they announced, and this is going to sound so fucking dumb coming from me, because frankly, I didn't realize that this wasn't already in the game. Okay? Maybe it's because I'm not actively going for it, but like I genuinely forgot that what I'm about to say has never been in the game. They're bringing sniper rifle bullet ricochet back into into infinite. Like they're bringing it into infinite. What I mean by that is, and I think it was Clutch that clarified during the stream. Again, this is very important, this clarification point, because if it wasn't said, then it would be assumed that it's every surface you're able to ricochet bullets off of. No. Apparently only certain surfaces are able to have the bullets ricochet off of, but this basically now allows you to like shoot a sniper bullet off the ground and ricochet up and get the kill, right? So that, again, if this was never announced, like if it was never announced that this was coming to the game, I would have just thought it was there and I just never hit anything. I had completely forgotten that it was never in the game. So kudos to them, I guess. And then the third addition that was teased is the Mutilator, which is a double barrel shotgun. And I shit you not, when, so this gun's been teased forever. Okay. Like it was literally like there was a way that you could play it in custom games or some shit, like play with the weapon in some weird, wacky thing. It's RPG. Yeah, absolutely, Ronan. So the Mutilator's been a thing that's been known about for a long time. And we're all just waiting for when it fucking is going to be added to the game, right? And I'll never forget, like, obviously it happened recently, but like, I shit you not. When it was unveiled in the two screenshots, like in the two in-game screenshots that were provided of what the gun looks like in the game, I was looking at my TV and I verbally out loud said, is that a fucking grav hammer head like on the front of that gun? And then not 2 seconds later, Unishek chimes in. He's like, yeah, and that's the gravity hammer as an attachment on the front of the gun. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, what the fuck are we doing? But hey, it is genuinely a brand new gun. That is cool. It is not like some just reskinned thing. It is a brand new gun in the game. And from like the little things that we've seen about it, it fucking wrecks. So that's kind of fun. That is fun. I like that. I love the idea of getting something brand new. Regardless of it being like teased and being known about for a long time, just the fact that we are getting it, it's being added, it is brand new. I can be appreciative of that, and I do enjoy that. Oh, there is another update. Ladies and gentlemen, there is another update. From Tashi. All parties are spending the night monitoring the repairs with the city's departments. We will have an update first thing tomorrow morning. Thank you again for your patience and understanding as we work through this. And special thank you to Optic, Esports Engine, and our other supporting partners for the hard work with us during these extenuating circumstances. So there you go. They're monitoring the repairs. The repairs are happening. Obviously, we already knew about the update tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We'll have to wait and see what happens there. Bada bing, a bada boom. It's like watching a high-speed chase in progress. It is. Breaking news. Hoaxer, Jesus Christ. Hoaxer's literal reply to the HCS tweet that we read just a little earlier ago. He just says, oh. Oh my fucking God. Tomorrow's going to be fun. Tomorrow's going to be so fun. Oh, shit. And then final, it's about the Mutilator, right? So the Mutilator, it'll be unveiled in like a gameplay live stream early May. And then like a few days after that live stream is when the actual summer update will be releasing alongside the new operation. Unishek was talking about how he's really excited about the customization options in the operation. This should be a 50 tier operation as well, just as a heads up, because it is coming alongside a major update to the game. So, again, I say should. Should. New HCS skins when? Later this summer. Later this summer. We'll have to wait and see. But later this summer. I want to rant. Okay. Oh, I will, Absent. Don't worry. Now I'm tired here, so this might not be very passion filled, but fuck it. It's been like, it's been gnawing at me for a while. Mutilator would be a great firefight gun. Pretend I'm playing Doom. Oh, absolutely, Halo guy. Dude, absolutely. I'm very excited to actually use the gun. For sure. For sure. Okay. Again, for the audio listeners out there, I apologize for the long pauses. Okay? I do. Chat, listeners, here is my rant for you. I'm going to label this an Absent, like, I know that you were being sarcastic, but that's the point I'm getting at. Was based off a couple of your last messages. I'm going to label this as toxic positivity. Okay? I'm going to label this as toxic positivity. When was I being sarcastic? I meant all of it. Shut the fuck up. No, you did not. When I fucking hate I'm sorry, Bodhi. I'm sorry. How do I word this? Again, I'm fucking exhausted right now. How do I word this? I can't stand. They deserve criticism for us to be skeptical, but we can't tear down everything they do. I agree, Absent. I agree with that. Thank you. That I agree with. But I fucking hate the blind followers, and I fucking hate when people just continually say, we got to focus on the positive, guys. Like, it's everyone just like, why are we being mean? We got to focus on the positive. Everything's great. And I'm not, and frankly, for the record here, I'm not just strictly talking about Infinite. I'm talking about everything in general. I'm talking about life in general. I'm talking about people in general. Guess what? Life ain't fucking fair. Some people out there are fucking mean. And you know what? They deserve to be called out for it. I'm so fucking sick of this. This toxic positivity of like, we should be trying to build each other up instead of tearing each other down. Motherfucker, no one's trying to tear anybody that is actively attempting to tear somebody else down who doesn't deserve it. Who does not deserve it. That person's a piece of shit. Okay? And guess what? Guess what? That person should be called out for it. That person should be called out for being a piece of shit. And if you're mad at me for doing something like that, for calling somebody else out for being a piece of shit, then fuck you too. Like, oh my God. I see so many comments now of again, just only focusing on the positive. Only just, guys, we're fucking adults, okay? You don't have to be fucking friends with everybody. You don't. It kills me. It just fucking kills me. And the whole, you know what? The kind of thing that stemmed this, the thing that stemmed this for me was regarding the whole DreamHack situation. The DreamHack format. You ask any single person that relatively follows the scene or has followed esports for however fucking long. You ask any one of them what they thought about the original DreamHack Dallas format, and they would tell you it's fucking shit. It was absolute fucking shit. Does that make me a bad person for calling it out as it is? No. Can I be more constructive in my criticism? Sure. And that I understand. But at the same time, come the fuck on. Call a spade a spade. It's fucking shit. And you know why they changed it? You know what led to them finally changing it? Was all of that feedback that they had received of it being called fucking shit. And so, no, I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat something when it's fucking shit. No. You need to know how bad something is. Okay? The company that I work for, I've said in meetings, like, I do not think that is a good idea. Sometimes I've been more harsh than that. And guess what? The opinion is heard. Like, I get, and again, in life in general, right? Life in general. The DreamHack situation stood out because of how fucking prolific that was. In life in general, like Juan says, it's a tricky line to walk. I see both toxic positivity and toxic negativity. Agreed. And I think a lot of it, not all of it, is just the other side attempting to counterbalance each other by swinging all the way to the other extreme. I'm definitely guilty of this. Juan, I understand where you're coming from for sure. My standpoint, the place that I come from is, in life in general, right? You have instances of giving people the benefit of the doubt. You have instances of clearly understanding that something is fucked. And then you have instances of, oh, this is great. And then obviously you have a lot of things in between those three areas, right? And so, yes, there are fine lines. There are ways to navigate through things. But I'm just... Sometimes aggressive, constructive criticism is required. My problem is lazy criticism. And absent, one of my big problems is just the overladen, just positivity thrown in criticism. Like, I'm not going to get into the weeds on a very other specific topic that people probably understand where my thought process is. But come on. Come on. I am all for giving praise to something that has earned it and that deserves it. 100%. But at the same time, if something is fucking shit, or if someone is fucking shit, then you should call it out as you see it. It literally is that fucking simple. God damn it. Sorry that completely, took a turn. My apologies. It's just, I I've seen comments, I've seen posts that have just really fucking really grated on my nerves. Just really did. It's a reason why it's another reason why I always talk about how I don't have the patience for shitters anymore. Because I just don't. Like if somebody comes in here and is just a fucking asshole right off the rip, I ban them and I don't think twice about it because I don't have time. Okay? You're not going to get timed out. I'm just going to get the fuck ready and be like, bye-bye. Sorry, not sorry. It's just... God. I missed the beginning. What was the toxic positivity? Don't worry, Aaron. Don't worry. It's all fine. What else grinds your gears? Oh, boy. What doesn't? What doesn't fucking grind my gears now? Driving to work. Driving to the fucking office, that grinds my goddamn gears, dude. Traffic. Oh. Fucking traffic, dude. Oh, absent. I work from home 2 days a week. 2 out of the 5. Slow drivers. Oh, Wisconsin. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. I work for a company in PA from Nevada. It's great. That's amazing. No traffic. I love that for you. I love that for you. They should give extra drops. I like drops. What's up, Grunt Rifle? Also, Pink Fenty Slides. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Is your work commute bad or not? It's 45. It's 45 minutes both ways. What do you do for work? I write. I write for my job. It's pretty great. What's your morning playlist sound like? A lot of pop punk. A lot of pop punk, some rap, hip hop, some pop, a little rock. A little bit of everything except country. Mr. Chief, you ever write how amazing the original DreamHack format was? Oh my God, dude. Oh, you want to hear a rant? Go listen to that episode. Holy shit. All right, chat, how we doing? Chat, besides the power outage, right? Besides that whole fucking disaster, right? Let me know your thoughts. How was Friday for you guys? If you attended the event, if you watched from home, let me know. What are your thoughts on Friday? Please. Because I think drops are going to end here in about 7 minutes for tonight. I'm pretty sure. I think they end at 1 Eastern, so that'd be 12 my time. Another business writer? Yeah, dude, I write process documents for the software company that I work for. So like I write documentation for our clients that utilize the different pieces of software that we sell. And then I also write internal documentation for the company. It's great. I genuinely love what I do. I have a lot of autonomy. I really do appreciate it, and it's great. I'm able to visualize my workflow ahead of time, really gauge things out weeks, months at a time. It's great. I love it. Let's fire up a pop-up tour to Walsh with subscribers. Shut up, John. God damn it. Mr. Chief, I feel bad for Nemesis. Gut. Trust me, dude. Wait. I'm telling you right now, if Nemesis beat Optic tomorrow, watch Reddit. Just watch Reddit. The opening not having audio means we missed out on Lottie saying Halo was back, and it gets me fucking going to play Halo, and it was sad, and I was sad. That was so weird. That was such a weird fucking thing that happened where the audio was just gone. Missed not being able to see Gunny's team. Open bracket. It's been a grueler, man. It's been a grueler for teams. Very excited to see what the matches turn out to be tomorrow. I fell asleep there. What did you say? Shut up, Ronan. Fuck off. I was liking the event, happy that SSG won 2-0 today. I just need to see them be better, Mr. Chief. I need to see them be better. Jesus Christ. Ronan, God, you're weird as shit. Come on, you can cast it like before and get guest caster. Dude, it's midnight. No. No. First day jitters, that's what I'm going to chalk it up to. Mr. Chief, I love that enthusiasm. I love that optimism. I do. I'm excited for tomorrow. That's what I'll say about that. I'm excited for tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Also write process docs, but also write troubleshooting guides. I hate it. Absent, I'm in the same boat, man. I'm in the same boat. For me, it's more so like getting everybody on the same page. That wasn't even a pun that I intended to make happen, but it did happen. But seriously though, like communication is not the strongest suit, like between departments. So it's difficult out there. Josh, when he sees me at the Ronin in chat, yeah, don't feed his fucking ego. I've got a promotion. I'm managing all of our internal tools, and I'm learning so much shit about the people I work with. My opinion is quickly shifting to the negative. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Congratulations on the promotion, though. That's amazing. Ronan, don't be an ass. God, you're so fucking mean. How do you see LG getting back on track? Ooh. I had them taking second in the pool. I did. Clearly that did not pan out because they lost to Complexity. But yeah, I had them taking second. I thought that they were gonna be one of the teams that were coming out hot in the pool. I did. Because one of my concerns was Complexity. Right? Again, absent, you and I had already talked about this, but I'll just restate it again. We just don't know. You don't know the team that you're going to get on the other side of the stage. You don't know how they're going to come out. And Complexity looked great today. They weren't able to close out some key games, but for all intents and purposes, they played great. And then LG didn't. They just didn't. So they're going to have to reset their mental to tomorrow. Rice, welcome. It's good to see you. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. I got to give you the soundbite, my guy. Congratulations to you and the Mind Freak boys on making it into the pool play. Congratulations, you fucking legend. But yeah. Yeah, absent, I don't know. They really need to reset their mental tonight. They really do. Now they know, right? Now they understand that it's a one and done situation. It's a one and done situation. They need to beat the open bracket team that comes out. It's literally that simple. Win and you're in, lose and you're sent home. And for a squad that I had so much confidence in to get second in their pool in and of itself, like you said, They need to lock the fuck in. Because they could just as easily be sent home tomorrow. Especially if they played like they did today. Jedi Maestro, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the live show. Lumber, I am still awake. You know what's funny? My wife texted me and said, taking a quick nap. Please wake me up when you're done so I can work on my paper. That was 2 hours ago. Oops. Don't wake her up. Oh, no. No, I won't, absent. I will not get in trouble. I will not. She has her finals. She has 2 of her finals that are due this weekend. So she does need to do them. And she will not be mad at me if I wake her up. I promise. A 2-hour nap sounds delicious. Hey, you know, I will take any opportunity I can to nap, especially with my fucking 6-year-old. She doesn't let anybody nap. She obviously does not nap herself. She's fucking 6. You know what I mean? She doesn't want a nap. She wants to do everything and see everything. She thinks she's gonna miss everything. Like, nah, man. Mom and Dad are fucking exhausted. Can we just go to sleep? God. Tizzles heard that, brother. Dude, I'm telling you, man. To the dads out there, to the moms and the dads out there, oh, naps are the hottest fucking commodity. And like, I try to instill it in my kid's head. Like, I try telling her, I'm like, you know, when you get older, you're going to miss it. You're going to miss not being able to take naps. And she's like, okay, Dad, fuck off. I'm not napping. How big is the studio? What you see is basically what you get. I'm not going to turn the camera around. But we have 2 studio lights up in the top corners that are attached, like that are screwed into the wall, that are angled toward us. We have obviously the table here. There is very limited space on either side of the table, so basically what you see is what you get. We have the backdrop, obviously. There's a closet right there. And then what you don't see is we have a desk. It's my desk. Like, I work out of my studio. And then we have a 3-monitor setup, or I should say I use a 3-monitor setup. And then for the show, we have a TV that is mounted up that we typically have chat on and whatnot, but I have chat on my computer right now that I'm looking at. So like when I switch to, if I'm switching to this screen, right? What you're looking at is what I'm looking at on the TV in front of me. Okay. But yeah, that's the studio. Thank you, Mr. Chief. I greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tools, it's going well. How are you doing? We talked about some Halo. I got to rant for a minute. It's been great. How are you? How the fuck are you? Fragout says, I never have time for naps. Wish there was more time for it. Oh, Fragout, we all do, man. We all fucking do. It's been interesting. Oh, I've heard. Oh, I have heard. Lumber, my rant was about toxic positivity. And I fucking think it's stupid. Personally. Someone stream sniped us a cake, so that was cool. Jesus fucking Christ. Anybody in chat use Gamer Grip? I tried it and haven't looked back. I never used it. I hate naps. Always felt horrible after, whether it's 15 minutes or 90 minutes. Yeah, melted. So, like, obviously, I am not the biggest napper either. Traditionally, if I take a nap, I need to, like, actually just go to sleep. But, like, as a father of a kid, I've come to that. I've reached have reached that place of being a dad where I can fall asleep anywhere at any time. I can fall asleep anywhere at any time. That is the stage of father that I have reached. And yeah, it's great. All right. I have a 2-year-old, and when it's 2 p.m. and she goes down on the couch, I go down too. It's bliss. Hey, you, Anthony, you enjoy that as much as you possibly fucking can. Okay? Embrace that. I don't know how many you have, like if that's your only one, Anthony, or not. It's none of my business. But like, you embrace that and enjoy that as much as you fucking can, because guess what? There's gonna come a time they don't do that anymore. You ever tried a coffee nap? I'm going to ask a really dumb question. What do you mean? Like you drink a cup of coffee and then you take a nap? Is that what that is? Because I drink caffeine all day. You know what I mean? I have a 9-year-old, and yes, it goes fast. I missed it. Oh, Anthony, I don't envy you, man. Congratulations though. But I do not envy you. That transitional period of when they're getting away from naps, like you have to wean them off of taking a nap. Oh my fucking God, kill me. My daughter's 3 and I have to beg her to go to sleep. Oh, quack, it gets worse, dude. It gets fucking worse, man. Just wait. Essentially, yeah, but right before you sleep. I might have to do that melted. Is that the way? Is that what you're saying? Is that the fucking goated strat? Exact same with my youngest. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Caffeine has zero effects on me. Frag out, I'm with you. I'm literally addicted to caffeine. I tried doing a stint. I tried doing a stint of no caffeine in high school for like a year or two, and I couldn't get over the headaches. So I'm like, fuck this. I'll just die happier if I have caffeine. Whatever. Google it. Supposedly is. Really? All right, melted. All right, bet. Best dad nap snack. Ooh. You know what? I don't even fucking care. I don't know the answer to that specific question. I'm just gonna say the best snack ever. And you guys may call it something different. I will say it both ways to not promote confusion. Where some may call it Muddy Buddies, I'm going to call it Puppy Chow. That is the best snack, period. Period. End of story. I don't see any objections in chat. I don't see any objections in chat. I'll take that as a W. I don't know either of those names. What? And then Halo Guy says, either way you say it, you're right. Fuck yeah, dude. Frag out, really? Anthony, so it's rice checks, okay? It's rice checks. Okay? Not corn checks. Get that shit out of here. It's rice checks. Okay? Chocolate, peanut butter, powdered sugar. Done. Chocolate, peanut butter, powdered sugar, shake a shake a shake a shake a shake. Eat that shit. Goated fucking snack. And frag out, now you know what it is. Never heard of it. Really? I highly recommend you try it. Also, if you have a significant other who is allergic to peanuts, like my wife, you could substitute peanut butter for Nutella. Also fucking great. Also fucking great. Just gonna throw that out there. You like puppy chow with or without M&Ms? I've never legitimately had it with M&Ms, but I'm still gonna say without. The reason I'm gonna say without is because, now hear me out. This is sounds so fucking stupid, but please hear me out here. The reason I'm still gonna stick with without is because when I'm eating puppy chow, I'm fucking like just shoving handfuls into my mouth, right? And the last thing I need to worry about is a stray M&M in there, like fucking shit up. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. It's not a texture thing. It's more like a, I don't want to choke thing. Oh my God. I'm fucking exhausted. This is a dumb conversation. Oh man. Those pretzel bites with peanut butter from Costco dipped in Nutella, that's the play. That sounds dope as shit. I love that. PB&J or PB and honey? Pokero Los Dos. Why not both? I'm traditionally a PB&J fan though. And I'll have two. Like I eat a lot. I'll have two PB&Js, right? One with grape, one with strawberry. That's what I'll do. I'll do one with grape, one with strawberry. Now you maybe ask yourself, why don't you use this jelly? Why don't you have this jam? Whatever. It's because my daughter likes grape jelly. Okay. And I like strawberry. So we have the two in the fridge at all times. There you go. Why not grape and strawberry on the same sandwich? Because I want to taste them individually. That's literally exactly why. I want to taste them individually. Hot honey chocolate dip pretzels. That sounds pretty fucking good too. Excellent combo between dads. I go with chicken nuggets or mac and cheese, whatever she's having, and then it's clock out time. Oh my God, dude. Preach to the choir, my man. Holy fuck. Oh my God. See, this is great. This feels like we're so far gone from talking about Halo. Like, we're so far gone talking about Halo. And then we're just talking about fucking snacks and being dads. This is awesome. Holy shit. I need to do more of this. I need to get my vent sessions out, you know what I mean? Amongst the dads out there. The fucking Halo dads. Let's go. This is great. You guys are awesome. Oh, man. I'm just making sure that there's no... I know the HCS already put the tweet out and whatnot, but I'm just making sure there's no additional updates. Halo went out the window ages ago. It did, Mr. Chief. It really fucking did. Melted says, PB and mayo sounds gross, but I've never tried it. I'm not a mayo fan. And I know the differences between mayo and Miracle Whip. I understand, but like I don't like either of them. So I'm sorry. If you're a mayo fan, if you're a mayo stan out there, more power to you. Not for me. Love you too, Tizzles. I don't care if I get hate for this, but I actually am quite a fan of PB and cheese. Never had it. No, I'm going to stay away from that. I'll take your word for it, Juan, but I'm going to stay away from that. Knight, thank you for the fucking 2-month resub. You get a woo! Greatly appreciated. Welcome back. Thank you so much. The only mayo is Hellman's. Anything else is shit. Now, Halo guy, these are the takes we're here for. Okay? See, fuck this toxic positive bullshit. We're on one now. If it ain't Hellman's, it's shit. Oh my God. You know what I just realized? My throat's going to be fucking raw tomorrow. You can take that however which way you want. Okay? We're late night here. We're late night with Pro Talk. You can take that any way you want. I will die on this hill, damn it. No, I don't blame you. I genuinely think my wife like only prefers Hellman's as well. Like we've had we get like the store brand from time to time if we just need something in the fridge, you know? And yeah, even she doesn't like that shit. So, and she likes mayo, so she would know. How are you still going? Celeste. You've watched the show every now and again. You know, I like to fucking talk. And I talk a lot. And here we are. We're still going. We're having fun, you know? We're talking about dad shit. We're talking about snacks. We ain't talking about Halo anymore. I'm jealous. No, you're not, Celeste. No, don't be jealous of this bullshit. Please don't. Please don't. I'm jealous of you. And that I sincerely mean that. Like everything that you accomplish, like everything that you have accomplished, like you are somebody that everybody should strive to be. You are an individual that everybody else should be striving to be. Okay? When were you talking about Halo? Xerxes, this is a great question. When the fuck how long have we been live for? 4 hours? Nearly 4 hours? When did we talk about Halo? Hour 1? Hey, yesterday. Invisiblade. Look at you. Look at you. That's 2 for 2 on jokes. That's 2 for 2. You had the fucking you had the zinger about like you predict that if Nemesis win game 1 tomorrow, then they'll win the series. Oh, you motherfucker. You nailed that one. Celeste says, no, I don't take compliments well, but thank you. Don't strive to be me. Highly don't recommend. Hey, Celeste, then let me say this. I understand that you are an unbelievably hard worker. And you can take that any which way you want. But I also understand that you can have, and this is not like a knock against you. I think you understand this, that you have a tough time stopping. And just know that people, including myself, can strive to have a work ethic such as yourself. Okay? Because there are so many times out there where like, I know I need to get something done and I should get something done, but I just don't, or I stall. Procrastinate is obviously the word to use. But seeing what you do and seeing what you accomplish day in and day out, and knowing that a fucking 99% of the people out there have no idea or have no understanding of the work that you put into everything that you do. That's what we should be striving for. Okay? Ever have Garrett's mixed popcorn? I'm not. I'm not sure I can even notice that, Josh, but thank you sincerely. Hey, Celeste. If there's one thing that I try to be, if there's one, and I mean this, if there's one thing that I try to be and strive to be, it is observant of everything that is happening around me. And like if we're talking like broad strokes of things that are happening in the scene, I am unbelievably appreciative of folks being able to confide information in us. Right? It's how we determine, it's how we figure out folks to stay away from, things to not talk about. And just again, be cognizant of everything that is happening around us. So Celeste, know that you are very much appreciated. And if you don't hear it from anybody else, which, I mean, you're hearing it from people here right now, but like if you don't hear it from anybody else, you better fucking understand that we greatly appreciate you and everything that you do. Tweak, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Frag out, I couldn't have said it better. I couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, about the mixed popcorn thing, though. Back on that. Yo, I don't like mixed popcorn. I don't. I'm not. But then again, I'm not a big cheese popcorn fan. Fuck me, right? So, like, I don't know. Here's me sounding like a total idiot, by the way. Ready? Guys, prepare yourself. I sound like an asshole. I sound like an idiot all the time and an asshole some of the time. But here's a real dumbass moment from your boy, JK Fire over here. Is like the cheese, caramel, and regular popcorn mixed together, is that always known as Chicago mix or no? Like, do people have it as different names elsewhere and like Chicago mix is just what they call it there? Again, this is me being a fucking idiot. And I'm genuinely curious. And Tweak, like I said, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the show. If you were expecting us to talk about Halo, that ship fucking sailed. I thought that was the Christmas mix. LOL, I'm so oblivious. I didn't even know that had a name. John says Chicago is cheese and caramel. Celeste says I always thought it was called Chicago mix. I had it for the first time in Chicago and haven't looked back. Juan says I didn't even know it had a name either. Can someone fill me in with what happened at the event? Did they carry on? Did Nemesis win? Sorry, it's all a cold question, but I just got left with the blue balls after watching the replay. Tweak, let's talk about Halo. Let's talk about Halo for a fucking second-rooney, dude. All right. Here we go. We're going to talk about Halo for a hot minute. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Tweak, I'm glad you asked. So, basically, to give you a heads up of what happened. From Tashi, a transformer outside the venue failed and caused the power issue. Based on the assessment by the city power and fire departments, this will take an extended amount of time to fix and get back online tonight. We will not be continuing the tournament or broadcast tonight and will need to continue tomorrow, aka today, because it's technically Saturday where I am now. Please give us some time to work through creating an updated schedule for the remainder of the weekend. We'll provide another update tonight. Thanks for understanding. We're working through this with all the parties as best we can. So that happened, Tweak. Then, in an update to the update, Tashi said the transformer is being repaired and we're being told by the city that the issue is manageable. The team is currently working on multiple schedule plans with plan A starting earlier tomorrow morning than originally scheduled to let us catch up and get back on track for the rest of the weekend. We're also working on further contingency plans should there be more delays. Once we have more concrete information on the situation, we'll provide more updates tonight. So, you would think that that is it, but no. In addition to that, the HCS put out the following tweet. Attention fans attending HCS Arlington 2020 FAT. Stay tuned for an update tomorrow morning, aka this morning, at 8 a.m. Central Time regarding more information on the continuation of the Arlington Major. Thank you for your patience and understanding. And then Tashi also quoted that and said, all parties are spending the night monitoring the repairs with the city's departments. We will have an update first thing tomorrow morning. Thank you again. Thanks to everybody who's helping out. All of that fun stuff. So, to answer your question, Tweak, the tournament was shut down for the rest of the day on Friday. Okay? Nemesis Optic, that is not done yet. Okay? Nemesis will be up 2-0 once that series continues later today. Okay? And hopefully that answers your question. They were frying, man. They were. They fucking were. Also, bittersweet. Oh, Anthony, go ahead. Ask your question. Celeste, I wanted to ask you again because I've been asking you every time you come back in. Have there been any determinations as to the games that had stopped midway through and what those rulings are going to be? Again, I've said it every fucking time I've asked you a question. If you cannot share or do not have information, please feel free not to say anything. I'm just asking because you're here. Yes? Yay! You gave me gold. Thank you, sir. Hey, appreciate you being here. Usually that open bracket runs late in the evening, right? So does that mean those guys come back and play and then pool play waits? So Anthony, the pool play matches that were currently in progress, right? So Nemesis Optic, TSM Z10, and whatever other ones if they need to continue. Those will obviously need to happen, right? That will always need to happen in preparation for the teams coming out of open bracket to get into pool play, right? So the other pool play matches, the teams that are waiting for the open bracket teams to get through open, to get into pools, they will obviously have to wait. But it just depends on what they want to do to get the ball rolling. Okay. Update here from Celeste regarding the games that ended in a lag out, or not a lag out, but the power outage that were midway through the games. She says, we always go by the lag out ruling. So where it stands when the lag out happened, essentially. So there you go. Fragout says, funny, I'm running the open. They will hopefully happen early tomorrow so that pool play resumes on time. This is all pending the power issues. And then Celeste reconfirms that the games start where they left off or where that disconnect happened. Quack asks, will this affect the start time of the FFA tomorrow? That's a good question. That's a genuinely good question. Shout out. You may have shit Halo takes, Lumber, but man, that was a good one. That was a good question there. They're going to switch the event to the old DreamHack format to save time. Bodie says, don't get a rant started. No, you're fine. Oh, man. See, this is what happens when I'm not fully prepared for this, because we literally in the 4 hours, in the over 4 hours that I've been live, we've watched one clip. One. Fuck me. Did you see the TES4 news? Oh God, why am I dumb right now? TES. Am I dumb right now? We fucking? Keep eyes on the socials for updates on side tournaments, as it will depend on the power situation. Wow, Frag Out. Thank you so much for that PR fucking response, bro. I'm just kidding. Will's the glue. He fucking is, man. I tell you. I was going to say, is it Elder Scrolls? Is that what you're mentioning? Because it's not the Elder Scrolls 4. Or are you talking about, you're talking about the Oblivion remaster. Yes. How it's supposedly coming out next week. Oh, I know. I'm just giving you shit, man. Come on. Come on, man. I'm just giving you shit. Yeah, I did see that, Lumber. I saw the screenshots. They do look really good. I loved Oblivion. It's one of my favorite games ever. I played through all the DLC as well. And so, yeah. Looking forward to it. If it actually comes out next week, yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Because it'll be on Game Pass as well, so fuck it. Yeah. Shout out Game Pass. Did you play the SSG clip? Yes, Mr. Chief, I did. The clip that we played, and I don't know if you're being cheeky right now, mister, because I think you were here during it. Yeah, the clip that I played was the snakebite play, which I thought would lead to the win of the strongholds on recharge. That did not lead to the win, but eventually they did win. And it was just like, what the fuck, man? Tweak, we are fucking vibing, you know? Gut says, I gotta go. Have a blessed night. Till the next one. Cheers. Hey, Gut, have a great one, man. Thank you so much for being here. And for those that are tuning in for the first time or have been here for a while, we will be doing this each night of the major. So yes, even if tomorrow runs very late, we will still be here tomorrow night after the official broadcasts have ended to break things down, have some chit chats. It's going to be a great time. So make sure to not miss it. Again, we'll be live tomorrow. Well, tonight, actually, because it's Saturday already. We'll be back later tonight because it is Saturday. And then we'll be back Sunday night to talk about shit. It's going to be great. See you at 3 a.m. Then, Celeste, don't fucking do that. Don't do that. I will. I'll fucking be here. Are you kidding me? And it's only day one. Nothing like a 4 a.m. talk show. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. It's going to be awesome. But I mean, here's the thing, right? It's like, at the end of the day, this fucking sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, like, we all got to watch some unbelievable games being played. You know? The Late Late Show. That's right. I'm taking over. Was it Seth? No. Who did the Late Late Show? That's like an actual thing. I fucking forgot. Was it Seth? Oh my God. I want SSG to click. Then they're going to be, then they're going to bloody click. They need to do like a shroom session or something. Jesus Christ. I love living in the Pacific time zone. Bodie says, I was in fact not here. What is the clip? Oh, that's a great question. What is that clip? Well, guess what? Guess what? We'll fucking watch it again. All right? Oh, no, I gotta mute. All right, hold on. We're backing up. Backing on up. I'm just going to make sure this is where it is. I'm pretty sure this is where it is. Give me a second. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. At least I think. Wait for it. Now I found it. Nailed it. We'll watch this clip one more time. We're going to watch the same clip twice. That's, wow. C9 jerseys looking good this year. They are. And then also, I got to give a shout out to Space Station. They have one of the better jerseys this year as well. James Corden, he was the host of the Late Late Show. Fuck me. All right. Bodie, this is for you. And only for you. Everybody else, look away. This is not for you anymore. I'm just kidding. Check this shit out. So again, just to reiterate here, right? Space Station have 2 dead. Like they are 2 dead. Okay. Stellar and Lucid. They're dead. They're on respawn. Snakebite is about to get pushed here by an overzealous Huss with a shock rifle. And Space Station have the lead 232 to 158. Complexity have the stronghold advantage though, 2-1, so they're going to be scoring here. But this happens.
They got trip capped. They spawned long haul and decided to make their play all the way towards elevator. They better not lose that elevator stronghold the rest of this time because they bank their entire game on getting that elevator back.
That was a big mistake by Huss right there with the shock rifle, getting taken down. Snake bite, killing not only Huss, but one-on-one-ing the Spartan as well. Creates the opening for B to be taken over. They get him out of C even, and they're going to get the reset. 240 and climbing, you have one push.
So this is where I thought that the game was going to be over. I'm not going to go on my whole diatribe like I did last time, but like this is where I legitimately thought the game was going to be over. Like Snakebite getting the kills that he did. Now Complexity is on split spawns. They have B and C control. Like all four are alive on Space Station. Huss is about to whiff this nade and then die. Like I genuinely thought this was it. Like at the time of the game right now, they only need 8 fucking points to win the game. I want to watch as I go to sleep, but I know a woo or something will happen. Sin, I will be ending here very soon, so don't worry. Do not worry. Yeah, Snakebite did what he needed to do, but damn, yeah, like Bodhi, like if you're here right now, I genuinely thought this is where the game was going to be over. But, no.
And Complexity will not have all spawners to even try to compete for these strongholds.
Now it's just a game of defense. I believe that was Eco going inside B to make sure that does not get converted. Just has to hold on for a few more points. Somehow, Complexity make their way in towards C plat.
They get
Not
into C.
over just yet.
They get into C, but Snakebite's here to try and reconvert it.
And so now, I thought this game has to be over. There's still 2 dead. They're still on split spawns. Snakebite's going to recapture C here. They'll get the guy out of B. It'll be fine. It'll be fucking, the game be over is great. Now they only need 3 points to win. But, nope.
It's going to be resources being stretched left, right, and center for Complexity. They had 2 members down. 1 member was able to transition B, however. 2 members immediately go down, make it 3. Precision was the last guy alive. Snakebite eyes on the camo, 247 to 178, but Complexity can't even focus on the camo. They need to get feet and strongholds now. They are going to be able to get in C, but Space Station in the meantime is in B. Let's see what Snakebite can do to get them out of C.
That shot is brutal. That I every time I see that missed shock shot, that is just, it's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate.
It's a shock rifle that narrowly misses that keeps Complexity scoring for now.
And just a little panic set in here. Snakebite 1 got called out by that predictive nade. And then 2 misses that shot towards C plat. Here comes the pressure. They know they want to take on this camo player. Pressure gets put on. Precision knocks out Snakebite.
3 dead.
Complexity in this game, but with 3 dead, 1 stronghold converting, what can Stellar do here? They only need a couple points on the board.
247 to 208.
They have to go to B now.
Respawners are spawning elevator.
Okay. This has to be it, right? This is the end of the game now. Nope.
Have to go B. The Flyers are in B. Mental's gonna have B. Sparty also gonna have B. 1 player in pipes is got to drop down. Eco gets taken down for pipes. 2 more players to deal with in batteries. This one-on-one in batteries able to be won by Precision. He's gonna be able to convert it. He's gonna be able to convert it. It's a trip cap now for Complexity. B and A now going in the favor of Space Station. Unfortunately, too many resources here for Complexity for SSG to convert B. It's gonna still be a hold for now. B and C, Complexity continue to score and stay alive.
This is madness.
Bodhi says 1 full screen. Oh my God, they lose, right? Complexity lose. SSG win this game. But it was like the fact that it got to the point that it did before Space Station finally closed it out. What the fuck? This is, it gets me back to my whole point I've been making kind of throughout the offseason as well is I'm waiting for the team to really click. Like I'm waiting to see when that moment's going to be that the team finally clicks, right? And so Eco gets this massive fucking double kill, which does set up the end of the game, but it's just the fact that it took this long.
Thought that Space Station just had to hold on for just a second here. But all of a sudden now, Complexity somehow gets
And now Precision's going to die bottom mid, basically.
in that trip cap. But B is where it's going to be settled.
Or Huss, I'm sorry. Huss dies bottom mid. Precision's already dead. And then we'll see the end of the game here.
And Huss, are anyone getting an angle? Answer is no.
Mental
Can
gets over to
anyone
A.
get a different conversion? Looks like Mental is combating A, but there's going to be too much pressure here.
1 more here.
Eco, and remember, that's going to be 2 going down. That's going to be 249, 250, Space Station closes out another close game against Complexity.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I switch over to play by.
Thanks, Flowers, for the posture check. But there you go. That's like that. Fucking god damn it. I'm watching that game, and there were so many instances, so many fucking plays where I'm like, okay, that's the end. Okay, that's the end. Okay, that's the end. And it never was. The game never fucking ended. I'm like, guys, you have them on fucking staggered spawns for like 3 minutes. Like, what is happening? So, I'm very curious the SSG we're going to get tomorrow. Or I should say later today. That is what I'm very curious about. All right. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that I'm going to call it right there. I think that's where I'm calling it. All right. Fucking A. What a night, though, right? What a night. Oh, what a night. Everybody that's been hanging out, thank you for being here. Should end the after show with closing time like they did in that one episode of The Office. I fucking can't stand that song. Damn, no more food talk. See you tomorrow. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Tweak. Thanks for being here, man. And thank you. All right, let me just say this right here. Josh, hop on for it. I'm going to bed. I'm going to wake my wife up and then I'm going to go to bed if she's not already awake. But to everybody that's been hanging out, thank you so much for being here. Greatly appreciated. Hope everyone's having a great fucking night. I know that the situation at the event is not great in the slightest, but at the end of the day, they will figure things out. The event will go on, and we get to see some amazing Halo throughout the rest of the weekend. And like I said earlier, we're going to be doing this all weekend long. So if you want an opportunity to get your drops and you haven't already, stop on by. We're going to be live each night of the major after the official broadcasts end. So we will be here tomorrow night after the HCS streams end, and we'll be here Sunday night after the tournament has concluded. So do not miss it. We'll talk about everything that happens. It's going to be a great time. Thank you so much for being here. I'll be back later tonight because it's Saturday now. And fuck. See you at 4 a.m. See you at 4 a.m., Celeste. And Celeste, frag out everybody that is on the operations team, the admin teams, the ref teams. Thank you all so fucking much. I'm personally wishing you all the best of luck over the rest of the weekend. Your work does not go unnoticed, and try to keep your heads held high. Okay? And you know what? Next event that I'm able to see you both, drinks on me. I'll be back later tonight. But until then. Bye.